Uh, hmm. Oh, God. I tell you, man. I tell you, man. I had to wait all day to do this, man. I wanted to do this earlier when it happened, man. Y'all made me wait, man. I said, man, I had to wait. I had to wait till tonight to do this, man. You said wearing wigs, man. Nah, man. Nah, man. I ain't wearing no wigs, man. I'm just blowing it out like my homie, man. Like my nigga. Um, Dominique Alexander, Minister Dominique Alexander. That's the minister. Well, this dude, he definitely locking the doors, man. This dude definitely locking the doors to the goddamn parish. He definitely locking the doors. Homie definitely locking the doors, man. Yo, I don't even want to know what Cuz is into, man. It's a couple things. Was he a pimp, man? Was homie a pimp back in the day, man? What the hell? Was he a pimp? I wouldn't be surprised if he was a pimp, man. That's a mean perm he got right there, man. That's a mean perm, man. Why else would he have that? Why else would he have that do, man? Why else would he have that do? There would be no reason to have that do unless you was a pimp. There would be no reason to have that do. He said, sorry, Miss Jackson. Yo. Yo, what the hell is going on here, man? What in the has this case turned into, man? Into this guy, man. I told y'all though. I told y'all when I first saw him, man, I said, what the fuck? When I first saw him, I was alarmed, man. He couldn't complete one sentence, man. That dude can't speak. That dude, yo, English is that nigga's third language, man. That nigga speak Ebonics, and then he speak pimping, and then he speak English. That nigga struggles with English, man. He struggles with English, man. You say he's a jail punk? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look like he could be a jail punk, a cross dresser. Look like he could be a transformer. I don't know. That's what I said, man. It's scary, man. This dude background, man. he Yo, how did they hire this guy, man? What kind of judgment? What kind of judgment is that to hire this guy, man? That white lawyer looked crazy as hell the other day too. Remember the lawyer? The white lawyer was up there trying to speak, and he was standing all close to him and shit. The white lawyer was trying to, because the lawyer like, man, I'm doing my job. I don't know who the fuck this nigga is. The lawyer don't got nothing to do with this. That new white lawyer they got don't got nothing to do with this guy. This guy on some old other shit, man. God damn, man. What's up with this nigga, man? Jeez. This dude, wow, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. This dude, wow, man. This is a wild boy right here, man. He's a wild, wild boy. Yo, where the fuck did he? And listen, okay, so here goes some charges and shit. Here goes little. This nigga got a litany of charges, man. I would love to hear him say litany though, man. God, oh, this nigga got a litany of charges, man. Oh, wow, wow. How the hell they get? Yeah, this was a mistake, man. But here's the thing: they black, so they really can't make no mistakes. Shout out to S Freak, man, getting the ball rolling, man. Make sure y'all support this stream, man. We're gonna keep it funky on this stream. Make sure y'all support this stream. Make sure y'all make sure y'all support this stream, man. Excuse me. Look at this litany of charges this dude got, man. You talking about felony injury to a child. Now listen, the felony injury to a child where he allegedly shook the baby, but he told the girl that the baby fell off the couch. But then the doctor was like, nah, these injuries too serious. The doctor said the injury's too serious. The baby couldn't have got these from falling off the couch. And trust me, I've had a baby fall off the couch before. And he said, so then he finally admitted, yeah, he shook the baby, caused the baby brain had bled. Let me say it like he said. Let me say it like he was said. The baby had it blood on the internal of his brain. The baby had it brain bleeded. I can't even talk. He's so bad at English. I can't even mock him, man. But yeah, listen though. I'm willing to give him a break on that one, man. Listen, I'm willing to give him a break on the baby brain bleed, man. Press one if you with me, man. I'm willing to give him a break for shaking the baby and making the baby's brain bleed. I'm willing to give him a break. I'm willing to give him a break on that one, man. No. I'm giving him a break on that one. I'm giving him a break for causing the baby brain to bleed, man. Yeah, man. Nah, man. You guys don't know, man. Nah. Because the baby, see, this wasn't no ordinary baby, man. This wasn't no ordinary baby, man. And Dominique Alexander said that it was self-defense, man. He said it was self-defense. So, you know what I mean? He said it was self-defense. He feared for his life. He feared for his life. So he had to shake the baby. And I mean, look at this baby, man. I mean, that's not no ordinary baby, man. That's not no ordinary baby, man. I gotta go with I gotta go with Dominique Alexander on this one. He said, look, he feared for his life. And it was self-defense. It was a self-defense shake. It was a self-defense shake. It was a self-defense shake. And the baby, yeah, man. So I'm willing to give him a pass on that one, man. I'm not like y'all. Well, y'all are, I don't know where y'all need Jesus, man. Y'all don't have no forgiveness in y'all hearts. I'm willing to, yeah. No. He said it was self-defense. He said it was a self-defense shake. The baby was I mean, look, I would have feared for my safety too around this baby. Speaking of safety, moderators, man, lock the doors, man. Lock the doors, man. Lock the doors, man. We need some seeds planted tonight, man. We need some people to plant some seeds tonight. Lock the doors and draw the shades, man. We need some seeds planted tonight in this show, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna give brother Dominique the benefit of the doubt, man. I'm gonna give brother Dominique the benefit of the doubt on the for shaking the baby. Okay, so then he forged some checks, led police in a high chase, stealing the car, falsely claiming the car, stolen offensive, physical contact, probation violation, felony theft, robbery, misdemeanor theft. Damn. I mean, let's be real though. Did he kill anybody? Did he kill anybody? Think about it. Did he kill anybody? I mean, not Karmelo. I'm not talking about Karmelo. We all know Karmelo killed somebody. I'm talking about Dominique Alexander. Has Dominique Alexander killed anybody? Let's keep it a buck, though. Has he killed anybody? Has he killed anybody? And listen, having a bad hair day is not a crime. What minister you know don't have about 7 or 8 charges, man? Listen, I don't wanna go to a church if the minister don't have 7 or 8 mug shots. Press 1. I don't want to go to a church unless the minister got 7 or 8 mug shots. That's like going to a clean carry out. I don't want to go to no clean carry out. With all the display photos of the food look like they recent, man. I need the food, the pictures of the food need to be from the 70s, man. When I go on the carry out, man, they can't have no seating area. If the carry out got has seating for dining, man, I don't even go in there, man. Standing room only, man. And if it don't have no fiberglass, I'm not eating there, man. Same thing with my ministers, man. My minister, man, he gotta have a little dirt on him, man. My minister gotta have a little dirt on him, man. At least hit the like button, y'all, man. Smash the like, man. Wake up, y'all. Wake up. Wake up, Bach Nation, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. Let's get 200 likes in this motherfucker, man. Let's get 200 likes, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. I bet if he had a YouTube channel, y'all hit the like button for him. I bet you this how it worked. This nigga, he wouldn't have to ask for no goddamn body hit the like button. He'd just be up here and niggas be hitting the like button. Could y'all have hit the like button? Could y'all have hit it? Could y'all have hit it to press the like it button? That nigga terrible, man. That nigga English is this nigga terrible, man. Who know what this nigga gonna resurface as, man? After this shit over, this like his 5th grift, man. Looking at these mug shots though, this whole community activist shit look like it's about his 5th grift. This right here is a grift, yo. He was doing something right here. I don't know if he was transgender or something. I don't know if he was a tranny. This nigga was a goddamn tranny and shit, man. Listen, that's why I show you, man. Shout out to Sam I Am, man. That's how I go to show you, man. You can be what you want to be and live in color. And live in color. Float like a balloon. You see, it's never too late and it's never too soon. Take it from me, it's all right to be in and live in color. Know what to do when everything is obsolete. No man can't walk to the exact beat. And at night, it was safe to walk down the street. Live in color. You can do what you wanna do and live color. and live in color. Shit. R.I.P. Heavy D, man. This nigga right here, he got some skeletons in his closet, man. I ain't know. We all got skeletons. This nigga got some bones. This nigga got a goddamn this nigga got a whole Tyrannosaurus Rex in his goddamn closet. The fuck was he doing back in them days, man? Shout out to Jimmy Fields, man. Jimmy Fields say he got every picture but the one with the graduation cap and gown. Right. He might got that one. It's probably a mug shot too. He probably got arrested the day he graduated. Jeez, man. Jeez. He said it was a freak pimp. Yeah, he's one of them pimps, man, where like, yo, if the John be like, yeah, man, I wanna do a threesome, man. He'd be like, well, ho, why you ain't tell me? We could have got that money, ho. Pow! Slap the shit out of him. No, but he said he wanted to have sex with you too. So what, bitch? That's more money for us. Pow! Slap the shit out of her again. That pimp, man. That nigga's a street pimp. He a gutter pimp too. Like he ain't just a regular pimp, man. That nigga, that nigga a gutter pimp. That nigga the type of pimp. That nigga the type of pimp. That nigga the type of pimp, man. When shit get bad, man, he make his whole sell their gold teeth, man. He make them bitches work on their period. He make his hoes work on their period. He said, shit, your mouth ain't bleeding, but it could be. That's how he talk to his hoes. Yeah, you better get out there on your. She be like, I'm on my period. You better get out there. He said, but I'm bleeding. He said, your mouth ain't bleeding, but but I can change that if you. I can change that if you don't get the fuck out of my face, bitch, and get on that corner. You go give me some money. See, where my motherfucking money at? That nigga right there, man. You tell he wasn't no nice pimp, man. He was a mean pimp, man. This nigga was mean, man. Nigga mean to his hoes and shit. You could tell he wasn't very nice. This nigga had a perm in the 2000s. I could see it was the 80s or something. Or even the 90s. This nigga had a perm in the 2009. This picture from 2009, 2010. This nigga had a perm. He was a goddamn he was a old school pimp. God damn. That nigga, man. And look, every picture is perm lit. His perm lit. Look. And all the pictures is lit. It's a little bushy right here. This one right here, a little bushy. It's a little bushy down there. But if you look at most of the pictures, it's perm lit. That shit lit. He had one of his hoes go through with a hot comb. He like, bitch, if you burn me, I'ma kill you. That bitch would be shaking. That bitch, I can see the bitch now with the hot comb just shaking. Bitch, if you burn me, I'ma kill you. Two earrings, a perm, two earrings. This nigga was on some. That nigga was on some sweet stuff, man. That's probably was his name. He had a perm and two earrings and no facial hair. A perm, two earrings, and no facial hair. That nigga, what's up with this nigga, man? A perm, two earrings, and no facial hair. That nigga, whoa. Yeah. That nigga shit was. God damn. That nigga shit was laid, man. He got his edges too. How come this nigga got his edges, but you black women don't none of y'all got y'all edges? What the hell happening, man? Yeah, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. If you being entertained, man, support the channel, man. If you're being entertained, support the channel. Deacons, lock the doors, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Don't give me the line. How did the Carmelo Anthony family get mixed up with this nigga? How did they get mixed up with this nigga, man? Who's advising that family, man? Well, we know who advising them now. He is. But before he got there, man, who was advising this family where they got mixed up with this nigga? But they ain't know where they couldn't look at this nigga and be like, yo, first time he would have said something, I'd have been like, this nigga don't even know how to speak English. This nigga can't even speak English. How the fuck he gonna represent us? He can't even speak English. I'm telling you, man. That nigga right there, boy. Woo. He's something else, man. He's something else, man. Let's go, man. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it, man. So you got dad, man. Dad, they put dad out, man. Dad getting treated rough, man. Dad can't catch a break. Look like dad broke his arm. Dad can't catch a break, man. Look at everybody here white, man. Dad, See, Dad, you should have went with the mustache, man. The glasses was good, but you should have threw on a fake mustache, man, and a hat, man. Anybody can tell you Austin Metcalf dad, man. He should have went in blackface, man. They'd have never knew it was you if you'd have went in blackface, man. They said, damn, that nigga over there looked like Austin Metcalf dad. Oh, he took the glasses off. Okay. He took the glasses off. So, yeah, that's how they knew it was you. You should have went in blackface, man. With one of them Rastafarian wigs. One of the Rastafarian hats with the wig with the dreads, one of them wigs. They never knew it was you, man. Yeah, man. I'm here from Ganja News, man. The Ganja News channel. Yeah, man. I'm here from the Ganja. I'm here from the Ganja News channel, man. Yeah, man. You should have came in there like that. Yo, Dad should have came in there like this, man. Yeah, man. Yes, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm here with the Ganja News Network. Me cover the Austin Metcalf killing, man. I be thinking it was pure self-defense, man. It was pure self-defense. That Metcalf kid had it coming. Boomba clot. Yes, boomba clot. That Metcalf kid had it coming. Boomba clot. That's what he should have did, man. Wagwan. Yes, man. It's this pure fuckery, man. They railroad the black youth. I'm here from Jamaica, from the Ganja News Network. Reporting live from the Ganja News Network. He went in there straight just like nobody was gonna know who he was and shit. Austin Metcalf dad. Damn, Austin Metcalf dad, man, you just standing there. Man, he having a rough time, man. I feel bad for Austin Metcalf dad, man. Austin Metcalf father having a rough time, man. Jeez.
But Jobin Paniker is live this morning from Frisco, where the press conference was supposed to happen. And Jobin, here at the station, we've been hearing different things about why it hasn't started. So what can you tell us?
Yeah, that press conference was supposed to start here at 11 o'clock. We're here in downtown Dallas. This press conference was precipitated by Next Generation Action Network, a Dallas-based advocacy group, speaking on behalf of the Karmelo Anthony family. You know, over the last 2 weeks, we've been getting press statements from them this was the opportunity to hear from them for the first time. We're now hearing from Dominique Alexander with Next Generation that this press conference has been delayed. I'm going to have Billy.
That nigga not only a client, he a president, man. What the fuck is up with this nigga? This nigga got hair plugs and all types of shit, man.
Has been delayed. I'm going to have Billy Bryant, who's one of our photographers, go out, show you a lot of the people here. Still waiting for this press conference to happen. And the reason for this delay is because Austin Metcalf's father is here, Jeff Metcalf. As you know, Karmelo Anthony was arrested, charged with murder in the death of Austin Metcalf. Police say Metcalf was stabbed with a knife at a track meet in Frisco. You see there a picture of Jeff Metcalf. He is on his phone. Had a chance to talk with somebody there with Next Generation Action Network. They tell us they've asked Jeff Metcalf to leave. He said no. They said they were going to call DPD to remedy the situation, have Jeff Metcalf leave, because there's, according to Next Generation, they are not going to have both families here in the same location at the same time. They said there's a court order that says that. We've been looking through some of our documents.
You know what? They try to say that this is their headquarters. This is a what is that shit called? When they share the space. What is this shit called? They be having these in a lot of areas, man. A lot of areas. It's called like a God damn, I forgot the name of this. Like a satellite office or some shit where everybody can go down there and work. Like you can rent space down here. This ain't Nagand's office. This is it'll come to me, but this is like they tried to Nagand, Next Generation Action Network tried to say this was their headquarters. This ain't their fucking headquarters. This is a goddamn somebody help me out in the chat. Co-op, yeah, like a co-op center, yeah, a cultural event center, yeah. Co-working space, yeah, some shit like that. This ain't y'all headquarters.
I don't think there's anything that says that per se. Now there is some language that says Karmelo Anthony cannot have any connection with the Metcalf family in any way. So we're still trying to figure out what's going on here. Still a very fluid situation. Again, a delay here. It's supposed to start at 11 o'clock. It is now after 11:30. We'll see what ends up precipitating here.
Obviously very high.
Yeah, man. Also, like, man, y'all ain't about to Austin Metcalf there. Y'all ain't about to come here and talk shit about my son, man. And make this little fucking goddamn Jigaboo look like he a motherfucking victim. That Jigaboo killed my son, man.
I want to start off this press conference to say something as a deep note.
As a deep note. What the fuck is a deep note? Do somebody got one of them apps where I could put like a perm, one of them little apps on TikTok where you can, where you can put a perm over his head? You know them little TikTok apps where you can like make people faces have mustaches and shit, and people have like googly eyes and shit, or dog noses. Somebody can send me an app with a perm, man, a perm app, man. Cause I don't feel right watching this without if my man ain't got his perm on, man. Somebody online said it's Karmelo. Somebody online said Karmelo Anthony parents look like Jay-Z and Lil Kim. Salute to Jack Me Off, man. Much love to Jack Me Off, man. Always feels good to see Jack Me Off. Always feel the love when Jack Me Off is in the building, man. Leifer says the son's getting more tribal while the snowmen are taught from birth to reject their tribe. Yeah, man, that shit is crazy, man. Y'all didn't know. Y'all have done a number on yourselves. And yes, the Juice Crew, but Juice Crew is white too. The Juice Crew is a white tribe. And you ain't listening to goddamn black Jews, man. You listening to white Jews. It's white Jews doing that to y'all. It ain't the black Jews. That is true though, man. Y'all doing a number on yourselves. Shout out to S Freak, man. He said, smash that like button till it breaks, guys. Yeah, man. Smash that like button till it breaks. We about to get into this, man. Say they look like Lil Kim and Jay-Z. I said, God damn, man. These people crazy on the internet. Said my man parents look like Lil Kim and Jay-Z. Oh shit. Let's see if we can get into this, man. This right here is gonna be whew. Shout out to my man TCT, man, in the building, our Nation Hall of Famer, man. He said the irony of the Anthony family asking Metcalf's dad to leave. Right? It's so ironic. It's so ironic that it literally goes over your head. It's so insane. It's so insane. Like you don't even catch it. It's like they literally are now asking him to leave. Which is it. Listen, if he set it up like that, now if Austin Metcalf's dad set it up like that, knowing they were asking to leave to like expose that, then listen, salute to Austin Metcalf. I just don't think he's that smart. And he's going through a tough time. We know he's not that smart and he's going through a tough time. He's not thinking. I think he's there on emotion. I think the spirit brought him down there, but it is hella ironic that like now they asking him to leave. And when he didn't leave, they used force. They called the police. Press 1. They used force. When he wouldn't leave, they used force. They called the police. When he wouldn't leave, they used force. They used force. They was like, man, get this motherfucker out of here. Yeah, I've been sick for the last couple of days, man. But we keeping it going. I'm sick as a dog, but we keeping it going. And we keeping it going, man. We ain't worried about this, man. Austin Metcalf he can't. He wish he was sick. Austin Metcalf wish he had a cold. Let's get into this, man. Let's get into this, man. This pimp pastor. Shout out to John Hancock, man. Let's go.
I want to start off this press conference to say something as a deep note that I can tell America.
A deep note? What the fuck is a deep note? Is you Barry White, motherfucker? The fuck is you talking about?
What we seen at the beginning of this press.
What we've seen
press conference. The father being at this press conference. These are my words. Don't quote anybody. Is a disrespect to the dignity of his son.
That's the streets coming out of. He evil. That's the evil street pimp coming out of. You can tell only somebody evil would say that. A lawyer, somebody A real representative of their family would have never said nothing that evil. Press 1. If they had real representation for their family, that person would have never said nothing that evil, especially with their son being the live one. If their son was the live one, no representation would have said that one. Would have said that. That's the street. That's the baby shaker side of them coming out. That was really mean thing to say, man. That's the baby shaker pimp, perm pimp, the baby shaker perm pimp coming out of him, man. He regressed, man, back to his street ways, man.
The father being at this press conference. These are my words. Don't quote anybody. Is a disrespect to the dignity of his son. Next Generation Action Network from the beginning has respected the loss of life. No matter our opinion of it, we have kept our opinion close. We have not attacked. We have not shared the information that was shared with us about Austin Metcalf. Because
Metcalf, this nigga can't even say Metcalf. He acting like he got some juicy information about Austin Metcalf. Metcalf, this nigga is retarded, yo. My nigga, you are retarded.
We have not shared the information that was shared with us about Austin Metcalf because we respect the dignity of life.
Look at Little Kim and Jay-Z looking at each other like, nah, man, listen. You can't tell the father of the dead kid that he disrespected the dignity of his dead son by showing up at a press conference that's open to the public where people are going to be talking about his dead son. I lost a lot of respect for you. And listen, man, think about it, man. Think about it, y'all. I lost a lot of respect for this guy, and I didn't have any respect for him to begin with. That's crazy. Imagine the people who had respect for him, man. There was nothing really to lose, man. I ain't respect this nigga. This nigga is a demon, man. This nigga's a demon. This is a bad guy, man. This is a bad guy, man.
And as a minister, I would not attack a grieving family.
But you just said you had some information about Austin, but you're not gonna put it out there. You just said, yeah, we ain't putting out, we didn't put out the stuff we know about Austin Metcalf.
Even if I disagree with them. When I have stood before this podium for people who have died at the hands of law enforcement, I have asked for that same manner of respect. And even when the shoe is on the other foot, I will not do that. And all I'm going to say, so it don't be asked later, is that.
So it won't be asked later. So it won't be asked later. All I'm going to say, so it won't be asked later, you fucking retard.
And all I'm going to say, so it don't be asked later, is that was disrespectful and just shows you all the character.
So he basically saying, but look at Austin's dad. He came up here uninvited. It shows you the character of his dead son and why his dead son is dead. Now you can see why his son is dead. But look at the way the father act. That's basically what he's saying. Press 1. He basically saying, look at the character of the father. It'll show you why his son ended up getting his motherfucking heart filleted.
That was disrespectful and just shows you all the character who is not invited. He knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family, but he did it. And so I say to people, actions speak louder than words. Okay? What he has failed into is
what he has failed into. No, nigga, the only person who has failed into anything was you, motherfucker.
Say to people, actions speak louder than words. Okay? What he has failed into is the political operatives that want to make this thing a political thing.
While you're up here politically operating, this nigga is literally up here politically operating, calling out. He said the only reason Austin Metcalf's father came up here is because political operatives. If it wasn't for political operatives, Austin Metcalf's father wouldn't have came up here. Shout out to Roger Wood, man. He says it sometimes takes a glider to do the impossible. To be asked to leave and not kill anybody is an awe-inspiring achievement. Nowadays, yeah, definitely. Salute to Austin Metcalf's dad, man. Jimmy the Fields production says, like a good glider, Metcalf's dad wanted to forgive Karmelo in person. Wow. Jeez. Ouch. I hope. Ooh. You gliders a different species, man.
Of hate, yet bigotry, and yet racism.
And then he invokes bigotry and racism while talking about Austin Metcalf's dad, man. He invokes bigotry and racism. This nigga he's clumsy. He's heavy-handed with his, you got to be more subtle with it. Like, he could have slipped this by if he had been more subtle and more versed with the English language. If he had been more poetic with his language and, patient. He's clumsy with it. It's like, yo, you just throw it. We can see, obviously, you trying to like tie Austin Metcalf's father in with racist online racist, like they one in the same and shit.
We have conservative operatives that have been posting nonstop about this case. It is outright disrespectful. We haven't been doing it. The Next Generation Action Network.
So, peep the game. Conservative operatives out there, the whole world of conservatives, right, have been posting about this story nonstop. But we, the Next Generation Action Network, we haven't been doing that. So on one side, you have all conservative publications in the whole world. So in your brain, you're thinking on the other side, you're going to have all the left-leaning, liberal, pro-black publications on the other side. No. On this side, it's just Next Generation Action Network. And on this side, it's every other conservative. So he's like, we ain't doing nothing. But law conservatives doing something. So he basically absolving all the niggas and all the pro-blacks and all the white liberals that's online saying the most vile things about Austin Metcalf and the Metcalf family. He's absolving them by saying, hey, we ain't doing that. The fact that this nigga is sometimes the smartest nigga in the room, I want y'all to understand this. At times, a lot of times in this guy's life, especially moving in these pro-black spaces and these blackity-black spaces, he's the smartest nigga in the room. Press 1. Many times as he's going through this shit, the activist shit in that world, he's the smartest nigga in the room. Put that in your goddamn bong and smoke it.
Has been here, popular and unpopular. So regardless of what going on, that was disrespectful. Disrespectful. And I will leave it to y'all to define it. But of course we want to. Y'all, I'm Minister Dominique Alexander. I serve as the president of the Next Generation Action Network. Today I come before you with a heavy heart, but determined in spirit, not just as an advocate, but as a Black man, as a father, as a protector, community.
Not just as an advocate, but as a Black man. What the fuck? The fuck does that mean? As a Black man, we can tell you a Black, like, that's clumsy. He didn't need to, he's clumsy with his, this is not good for the family, man. And they think it's, listen, I'm telling you right now, Little Kim and Jay-Z right here, they think this shit is going wonderfully right now. They think this shit is going, this is like, yeah, we thank you, Jesus, for sending this brother our way.
In children, there are 4 critical points I must address today. And I want to make sure that the public and the media and everyone who believes in truth and justice. First, the misinformation about the fund. From the very beginning, there was an intentional disinformation surrounding the fund created.
There was an intentional disinformation. You mean there was an intentional disinformation campaign? There was disinformation and disseminated. This nigga just said there was intentional disinformation about the fund. Nigga, that's not a complete sentence. That's not a complete sentence, you fucking moron.
Rest today. And I want to make sure that the public and the media and everyone who believes in truth and justice. First, the misinformation about the fund. From the very beginning, there was an intentional disinformation surrounding the fund created in the support of the Anthony family. The Karmelo Anthony Fund, hosted by Give, Send, Go. Let's be clear. The family has not received one dime. Any of the media could have verified this, but we saw on Twitter, we saw on Facebook, and so many different things of the false, lavish.
Good Jay-Z like that. See, baby, I told you it was good.
Life of this family. $800,000 home, purchase Escalade in private security. Let me make this very clear. The Next Generation Action Network has always had its security detail. Many of you that know us in the Dallas and Fort Worth media know that we have our own security detail. One of the individuals that
a lot of this, he's advertising for his fund. He want his Nigan. He's advertising for Nigan because he wants the next family that get in some trouble, some racial bullshit. He want them to come to him. He's advertising. We got our own. Because there's no way he should be up here talking about shit that people posting online. There's no way he should be up here whining about shit that people posting online.
Escorted Karmelo Anthony out of jail is here present with us now. They are a part of the Next Generation Action Network security team. The family hasn't hired any private contractors or whatever, or splurged or whatever. But if they have the audacity to spend money for their safety and security, that's their prerogative. The family has not withdrawn, and just until recently, just yesterday, they were officially notified by Give, Send, Go that they could start the withdrawal process. But if anybody know about this process, they know that takes about 2 to 3 days to withdraw from that and actually.
Okay, so they gotta wait 2 to 3 days to get the money. Like, okay, like what the fuck, nigga? Okay, so what? That's 2 to 3 days.
Hit any account. But this blatant propaganda wasn't just about the fund. It was to discourage the public from giving to the fund. That's what this.
That's where we mad about. He mad about the bad press about the fund, about how much money they pulling in. He's noticed that the people have stopped donating at a high clip. The rate of donors and the amount of money coming in has slowed down once people start hearing, these niggas is splurging? Are these niggas buying cars? Because the only reason this nigga is around, and trust me, I mean the only reason this nigga is around, is because he knows that family got a big old pot of money. And he want that pot of money to keep growing. Because he's going to get a percentage of that pot of that money. And he want and he's invested in that Give, Send, Go just as much as the family is. And y'all niggas hating on the Give, Send, Go, talking about we buying cars and shit. Y'all niggas is hating, man. Now people ain't donating no more. That's what this is about. This is about money. This press conference is about money. It's about telling people, hey, it's safe to keep going to the Give, Send, Go. We don't got the money, and we not splurging. So keep donating. And he think he being slick about it. I mean, the white people, I will say white people, like the average white person probably, because here's the thing about it. The average white person probably forgives him for his butchering of the English language. So white people like, hey, that's just how they talk. They don't, I think it's called Ebonics. That's just how they speak. They it's just a cultural thing. So you let that pass. And then then now you start letting this shit pass. Then you start letting all the other shit pass. And before you know it, you don't realize all the game this nigga, all the country ass, goddamn elementary school game this nigga running on you.
From that and actually hit any account. But this blatant propaganda wasn't just about the fund. It was to discourage the public from giving to the fund. That's what this was about. Because just like TMZ was able to call, Give, Send, Go, everybody in the media, in these news outlets that I've never heard before, could have did the same thing. When I first called Give, Send, Go, they gave me every information that I needed. Okay?
Every piece of information. This nigga is horrible at English, man.
So that's what I'm going to say on regards to that. Let me make this very clear. This family never authorized a single fund on the GoFundMe platform. All of
A single campaign on the GoFundMe platform.
the funds that were raised on the GoFundMe were all fraud.
God don't like ugly, man. God don't like ugly, man. God don't like ugly. You begging, you out here, you keep talking about this money. God was like, oh, even he had God food. God was like, oh shit, this nigga just in it for the money. All he care about is the money.
Authorize a single fund on the GoFundMe platform. All of the funds that were raised on the GoFundMe were all fraud. Yeah, I got you.
Salute to S Freak. He said, I swear I think they named their organization Nigan was that they could bait a white person when they say the name. Yeah, man. White people can't say it. White people just gotta be like the N-word organization. This nigga, man. This nigga. Listen, we got more shit on this nigga too, man. We got more shit on this. This nigga is a nut, man.
All of the funds that was raised on that platform were fraud. Okay? The family was the first to report these funds. One of the funds we identified raised up to 11,000. So a post about anything that stated that GoFundMe took everything down regarding Karmelo Anthony, that was at the request of the families and their supporters. This family never tried to create an account on GoFundMe. The Next Generation Action Network is very well aware of the company's policy regarding raising funds for legal defense. Okay? Since this tragedy unfolded, the Anthony family has been subject to unimaginable amount of hate, racism, threats to their safety. People have
lying like a motherfucker. Ain't no white people. If a white person, motherfucker, white people don't nobody even care about this shit. Don't nobody care about this shit like that. Everybody going to work and fucking taking care of their kids and paying their bills. We talk about this shit online. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you niggas. And if a white person did do something to you niggas would have had that shit on the internet already. If a white people, if y'all had found some white people on y'all security camera lurking around y'all house, y'all have been uploaded that shit to the internet. If a white person would have sent you some fucking threats, you would have been uploaded that shit to the internet. You would have been gave us the police report of some white people that did some shit to y'all, man. Y'all they trying to act like, well, we just keeping it under covers. We don't want to cause no trouble. White people been fucking with us ever since Karmelo Anthony did this, but we taking the high road. We don't want to get in the mud with everybody. We don't want to. Nah, motherfucker. If a white person, motherfucker, did the slightest thing, if a white person in their neighborhood stopped speaking, like if Sally from down the block used to say hey, and now she don't say hey no more, y'all ought to be up here talking about. And Sally from down the street, she stopped speaking. So stop it, man. Ain't nobody doing nothing to you niggas. Ain't nobody doing nothing to you niggas.
set outside their house, sent objects delivered to their door, publicly harassed, online and in person.
So they being publicly harassed. Where's the footage of them being publicly harassed? Where's the white people? So we supposed to believe some white people is sitting outside of these black people's house. And this the first we hearing about it. White people is publicly harassing these niggas. And this is the first we hearing about it. And there's no footage. There's nothing.
This is not just about Karmelo. It's about the family who dared to stand and demand justice in a return and receive ugliness that racism in this country still breeds. But let me say this loud and clear. We are not scared. We are not moving. We will not be silent. What I've always said as the president of the Next Generation Action Network, we will never ask the oppressor for permission to liberate our people. We will not ask for permission to stand up for the rights of our children. The Next Generation Action Network has stood on both sides of the fence in ensuring that justice is served. Now, getting to the information that the Next Generation Action Network wanted to share with the public today. And I will go ahead and pass it over to the mother and once I make this statement, okay? All right. There's two more final. For the last week and a half, the Next Generation Action Network has engaged in communications with Frisco ISD to ensure that Karmelo Anthony's due process is not violated. We know that in the state of Texas, there are things that are discretionary things and decisions by the leadership of Frisco ISD, right? There are clear guidance in the state and education code regarding expulsion of a student. We have asked several times. We didn't just rush. We have had these conversations over the last several days. And we have stated that it is just outright wrong to get involved in this. Karmelo Anthony doesn't have to walk. He doesn't have to involve in any senior activities. But Karmelo Anthony is a 3.7 GPA student. And if he does.
So basically, and listen, I want to see that transcript of his GPA. I don't believe that. For some reason, I just don't believe that. I would like to see his transcript. But here's the thing. So the school's gonna expel him for pulling out a knife and stabbing a kid, right? But he's saying that that's wrong because they should wait. If they expel him, that's gonna look bad when the case starts. It's gonna look bad when the case starts because it's gonna be in the file that he was expelled, and that may be like a admittance of guilt. That may be, like, hey, the school expelled him for killing a kid. So the school must think that what he did was wrong, and the school shouldn't get involved in the case. So the school should not expel him for killing a kid. That's a huge ask, man. You've already said that this country is racist, man. And that, black people got the raw deal. Why would you ask for something so big? Pause. Why would you ask for such a huge favor for the school not to expel him for killing a kid? Unless this country's not that racist. There's no fucking way if the country's this fucking racist, as he says, and the black, we wake up, we don't play the race card, we live the race card, right? And every day is a struggle for black people. Why would you ask the school not to expel someone who killed a kid? And he's asking it like as if like, yo, hey, man, he's asking it as if he's asking like, for like Karmelo to like, could you change his his seating assignment, like in the classroom or something. Like, you're asking them not to expel him for killing a kid at a track meet. Do you understand the precedent that puts up on them now? Now think about the precedent, right? If the school don't suspend Carmelo Anthony for killing a kid at a track meet, now in the future, when Shaniqua and Boone Shikwa beat up a teacher, their bonnet wearing mommy can come up there to the fucking school and be like, well, I don't think they should be expelled. They ain't killed a teacher. Y'all didn't expel Carmelo Anthony. He killed somebody. Press 1. This is a lot to ask the school. He's asking for a lot, man.
Code regarding expulsion of a student. We have asked several times. We didn't just rush. We have had these conversations over the last several days. And we have stated that it is just outright wrong to get involved in this. Karmelo Anthony doesn't have to walk. He doesn't have to involve in any senior activities. But Karmelo Anthony is a 3.7 GPA student. And if he doesn't even go to class for the remainder of the year, he would graduate, okay? We've asked that Frisco do not make a decision in this situation. But Frisco ISD has notified of their intent to expel Karmelo Anthony from school 1 month before his high school graduation. That just shows me that Frisco ISD is trying to push off the blame. And what I have not heard the media say, as many media outlets have asked us what went on, I'm trying to find how many of y'all have asked the superintendent or one single board of trustee, why didn't you cancel or postpone? With weather in that magnitude, you couldn't have a track meet in rain or thunderstorm or clouds. Y'all are the media. Ask your journalists, your weather journalists, how the weather was that day and that time. Y'all do that research.
So if the school would have canceled the track meet, Carmelo would have never had to duck under the Memorial High School's tent, and then Austin would have never told him to leave, and then Carmelo would have never said, touch me, and I'm going to show you, and then Austin would have never touched him, and then Carmelo would have said, punch me, and you will see what's going to happen. And Carmelo, and then Austin would have never grabbed him, and then Carmelo would have never stabbed him in his heart, and then ran and threw the knife under the bleachers. And then told the first cop that showed up on the scene that I did it. That's a stretch, brother, but what? Okay, keep going.
Because as a person who is the administrator of your children, you are responsible for the safety of the children. And so it seems as if Frisco ISD is trying to push this off by making this decision that they do not have to make. So the Next Generation Action Network, outside of the legal process, will be going through different avenues regarding to ensure that we fight for the rights of Karmelo Anthony, okay?
He advertising for National Next Generation Action Network, and he worried about that money. That's the two things this press conference is about. Letting all the black families know when you get in trouble, come to us and keep donating to that fund, because all of this lies, we're not splurging with the money. That's what all this whole press conference is about. Everyone, subscribe to the channel. If you're new, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Hit the like button too. But if you're new to the channel, subscribe.
Okay. So in the next coming days, we will be announcing to the public. We will do direct action outside of Frisco ISD administration office.
So they're going to go raise a bunch of hell, protests with signs, and make a bunch of fuss outside of the school district's headquarters. Why? Why are you going to do that, man? Why are you going to do that, man? That's going to turn this into a carnival. But here's the thing. Maybe that is smart. Muddy this up. Muddy it up. Muck it up. Make this as crazy as distort everybody's perception of reality. Give everybody a collective vertigo where we're all just like, whoa, this is everything's happening. Oh, my flood the zone. They're going to flood the zone. And we're going to forget that the person they're defending stabbed a kid in the heart at a track meet. I don't know. It could be a good tactic, and it could be a bad tactic. It could be a good tactic, it could be a bad tactic. But what does this have to do with the court case? I'm sure the lawyer doesn't want this. I'm sure the lawyer doesn't want this. I'm sure that white lawyer they hired, he doesn't want this. This is only to further the next generation action network. That's the only people that's going to benefit from all this mess he about to do is the next generation action network. Press 1. Make sure y'all support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat. Support the salute to Miss Berry, man. Shout out to my man Aster J, man. He says, the fact that you're exposing that piece of shit instead of some glider speaks volumes. Yeah, Glider's scared of this dude. Glider's all the white YouTubers, they gotta tread lightly with this dude, man. You gotta be this dude gonna get you in the mud, racism and all that shit. Let a nigga handle it. Let a good old Sambo handle it. I'm a tap dance and bootlick and soft shoe all over this nigga.
Because this is outright wrong. You are getting involved in a process that even the legal process has asked us to respect. And we're asking you to do that same thing. You do not have to get involved in this situation. But
you do not have to suspend a student for killing a kid at a track meet. I'm going to drop the link in a little bit, man. Be patient, man. Be patient. Salute to Wag the Dog. Wag the Dog says, you check this guy rap sheet? The Lord, he got 10 mug shots, 3 where he looked like a Chicago pimp. 1 charge, he shook a 2-year-old baby until he got a subdural hematoma and only did 11 days in jail. Yeah, we got into all that, man. We covered his whole rap sheet at the beginning of the show, man. Yeah, man, we're gonna cover it again, though. We're gonna cover it again after this.
It seems that even with us going and meeting or having conversations, they have made their mind up. And we want to make sure that the record, that we talk truth to power in regards. I wanted to lay this out to ensure, because of the sensitivity of this case, there are so many moving factors that I have to explain so that this family does not have to explain. Let me say this about the 4th, and let me repeat this so that you guys can go to the Frisco Police Department. The reason why the family or me or anybody with direct knowledge of this cannot talk about the particulars of what happened in that tent. I know you know this is all law. is because if anybody tell you there was an adult near or inside or whatever, this current investigation knows nothing about that. Everybody involved at this point of our knowledge are minors. In the state of Texas, you know we cannot release or talk about minors. So stop asking us the question.
The police report already talked about what the minor said. We already got the police report from 4 officers that interviewed witnesses directly after the incident, including Karmelo Anthony, a minor. Another minor, Austin Metcalf's brother, Hunter Metcalf, went on like 80 different talk shows and gave his account. So, like, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? We just don't know the names of the minors, but we know what they said.
Stop. It's no. We can't even do it if we wanted to. Okay? We can't talk about it. So don't ask. There is a court of law that will express everything, will lay out everything. We can't talk about it if we wanted to. Okay? So make it clear. Go back, confirm with Frisco Police Department. Go back, confirm with the district attorney. Even in the bond hearing, you didn't see a single thing said about people that was indirect. They're minors. Okay? So stop. The social media, stop. I haven't saw not one person single-handedly get this right in the public. They're minors, y'all. Just stop. We can't. Don't send another inquiry to NGAN inbox, do this, all of that. That's the reason why we felt like it was important to do this press conference today. We can't talk about it. So if you ask me, I'm just going to look at you, okay? So I'm telling the world, everybody know the state law. I'm not creating it. We can't talk about it. This family can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. Nobody, unless you want to be sued. You release one of those 16-year-olds or 15-year-olds and 17-year-olds name, the law of this land tells you what was going to happen to you, okay? So don't ask that question. Finally, in regards to this judge, I do not know Judge Angela Tucker. I've never met her, never known her, never been nowhere near her court. Don't know anything about her until we were notified that she was going to hear the writ. But the ugly attacks on her.
So now he's going to cape for the judge. This right here is a conflict of interest, man. This judge needs to recuse herself because right here you have someone with the family of the defendant basically publicly defending the judge's honor. This is getting into murky water when it comes to this judge might have to recuse herself, man. Listen to what this nigga about to say.
But the ugly attacks on her just shows Black America that no matter what you pick in the ballot box, and that is your constitutional right, it's people out here reminding us of the Black struggle in America. This woman is a registered Republican, has been for years. She put herself through school, she raised her family, she did everything. I'm a registered Democrat, proud. I'm the chair of the Dallas County Democrat Resolutions Committee.
Yikes.
I don't know that woman. And to call her leftist, it's just downright. The bond that was given is according to law and consistency with practice. If Aaron Dean can get a $300,000 bond when he killed a Tatiana Jefferson, Carmelo Anthony can get a $250,000. If Amber Geiger can get a $200,000 bond when she kills Botham Judge in his own home, he can get a $250,000. If Roy Oliver can get a $250,000 bond after he kills Jordan Edwards, all white officers, why couldn't Carmelo Anthony be entitled, a child with no background, no?
See, right there, I would have cited 3 self-defense cases where three white people who got low bonds for self-defense. I wouldn't have cited 3 cops that he claims murdered people. Because now you're juxtaposing Carmelo Anthony with people that he claims murdered people. Press 1.
When she kills Botham Judge in his own home, he can get a $250,000. If Roy Oliver can get a $250,000 bond after he kills Jordan Edwards, all white officers, why couldn't Carmelo Anthony be entitled, a child with no background, no criminal background, no endangerment to the community, none whatsoever, be placed on a ELM and brought home? Please help me understand. Make this make sense. It's consistency. It's consistent with practice. After this, y'all, so that we'll know, this will be our final press conference until this trial. We will not speak to the media again after this, okay? Don't ask for comment, question, or whatever it is. The actions that the Next Generation Action Network take on Frisco ISD will be as separate from the legal process because we want to make sure that Carmelo Anthony's due process, this is going to be a jury case. And then let me make this very clear. This is a case that has not even been indicted. So, under the guise of Texas law, it's not even really proceeding to a trial yet because it has not even went through a grand jury to be indicted. We don't know if a grand jury will indict or not. We don't know. That's in the district attorney's hands, okay? And their legal team is preparing a packet for those things, and we will not be talking about the legal process regarding this case, okay? So after today, I just want the media to know, and I want the public to know, I don't care what you say about me. I've been in this thing for 11 years. I am tried, tested, and proven. I'm gonna just say, I'm from Oak Cliff. Worser things have been said about me, baby. You ain't gotta inbox me, you ain't gotta tell me. I am the first person to tell my testimony. I don't have to prove anything to nobody. I am a proven testimony standing here that God, even when you make mistakes, God is not finished with your story. I'm gonna bring this mother, Kayla Hayes, and it has taken her a lot of strength, y'all, to come and do this today. And I want you guys to respect her as she read this and giving her the respect that she deserves, y'all.
Good afternoon. My name is Kayla Hayes. I am the mother of Carmelo Anthony. 3 years ago, my family moved to North Texas, searching for a better life. Like so many other families, We wanted to give our children the future we did not have. My husband worked hard every single day to provide for us, to make sure we're in the best financial position possible. As a stay-at-home mom, I made it my life's mission to ensure our children are loved, nurtured, and supported every step of the way. In wake of this tragic incident, our family has been under attack. Whatever you think what happened between Karmelo and the Metcalf boys, my 3 younger children, my husband, and I didn't do anything to deserve to be threatened, harassed, and lied about.
So she's playing the victim hard. She's playing the victim hard. Maybe it'll work, man. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. It's just reprehensible, man. Like she's gonna leave here and go see her son and play in his little dookie dreads. But Austin's father will never see his son again, never talk to his son again. And she's up here playing like she's some kind of victim with $400,000 in the fucking GoFundMe, go.
The lies and false accusations that have been said about us, especially over the past week, has been overwhelming.
Yeah, but that's all stuff on social media. Austin's father, by that logic, Austin's father should get on a press conference and complain about all the shit people calling his son a bully. He's never once cried about people calling his son a bully. He's never once cried about people saying that his son beat up Karmelo the night before at another party and smashed his phone. That they're racist and they white supremacists. He never said anything about that. Why you up here whining about fucking babble on fucking social media?
The lies and their amplification put my family in danger, as well as everyone in our community, everyone involved in the investigation, from the police, the attorneys, and the court staff. Our address and my husband's previous employer's address has been put on all social media platforms. My husband had to take a leave of absence because he's afraid what may happen to our family. His mental health is deteriorating day by day. We have endured death threats. My 13-year-old daughter is afraid to sleep in her own bedroom because she's fearful of what may happen to her. And let me be clear, the claims that were used about the public donation to buy a home or anything else are completely false. We have not received a single dime from the Give, Send, Go fundraiser. And the co-founder has stated that clearly. In the reality, we were just notified yesterday that we could begin to withdraw funds.
They just told us that we can begin to draw funds. All right, so you can draw funds now. You go shopping, man. Next time we see you, better have that hair up, man. That makeup better be right, man.
And it still takes several days to receive those funds once a request is made. I don't know why we are being targeted and discriminated against.
Discriminated against. You got the bond reduction. Whatever targeting you talking about is because it's the biggest news story in the country. And your son killed a kid at a track meet. She thinks she's being discriminated against.
Before a fair trial, our son deserves the same rights under the law that everyone is afforded to.
He is getting the same rights. He has a right to a fair and speedy trial. He selected his lawyer. He's got a high-priced lawyer. He's out on bond. They haven't picked a jury. They haven't picked a location for the trial. What is she talking about? What has he not? I don't understand what he's not gotten. What her son has not gotten. This is the thing about white people. White people don't understand this. No matter what you do, you're still going to be called racist. No matter how you change your system, no matter how you make your laws criminal friendly, you lax the laws for criminals, you do this, you do that. No matter what you white folk do, black folks still gonna call you racist. Because this woman saying her son being discriminated against. What? Did the cops beat him up? Hey, you killed the white kid, we're gonna beat you up. No. Was he not fed when he was in prison? No. Was he not clothed when he was in jail? No. He had a bond reduction hearing. They reduced the bond. Was there a mob of KKK outside the jailhouse when they released him? With pitchforks and torches? I didn't see that. Even white conservatives are on his side. White conservatives like Tim Pool and people like that are on his side. There's more people on his side than Austin Metcalf's side. Even if you want to take it out of the court and take it to public appearance, they have more people. They out-earned their give, send, go, out-earned the Metcalfs. And yet she still comes up here and says she's being discriminated against and alludes to it being because white people are racist. The character, white people have bad character. This is why the root of all her problems, I want you to think about this, white people. The root of all of her problems are because white people have an insidious evil that lurks inside of them and a reprobate character. That's why she's going through this trial she's going through in life is solely because white people are insidious and reprobate. That's the summary. If you had to sum up her statement here, my family is this trial that my family is going through right now, this tribulation that my family's been thrust upon, that's been thrust upon my family is because white people suck. Press 1.
Before a fair trial, our son deserves the same rights under the law that everyone is afforded to. He's been raised in a 2-parent home with structure, stability, love, and we put God first in everything.
Stability, love, and we put God first in everything. I mean, I'm sure they try their best. The streets and hip hop got a hold of them, man. I'm sure y'all tried their best.
Just notified yesterday that we could begin to withdraw funds. and it still takes several days to receive those funds once a request is made. I don't know why we are being targeted and discriminated against before a fair trial. Our son deserves the same rights under the law that everyone is afforded to. He's been raised in a 2-parent home with structure, stability, love, and we put God first in everything that we do. We believe in the Constitution. We believe in the laws of this state, but those laws must apply to all of us, not just some of us.
So she's implying that the laws of this country, the Constitution, only apply to white people, and they don't apply to black people. But that needs to change now. So she wants all that to change right now. Y'all got the way y'all been doing this shit, white people, where the laws don't are only for y'all and not for my son. That's gonna change right now, white people. Damn. And it's her son is the one who stabbed the kid in the chest. That's crazy.
To be clear, we will not speak publicly about specific details of what happened under the tent on that rainy and awful day. There's an active investigation that everyone involved wants to be full and fair. We believe in the legal process, and that is where the truth will come out. To the family who experienced the loss, my heart truly goes out to you. To those who have supported my family, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We ask for your continued support, patience.
Keep sending that money.
My family, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. My family, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We ask for your continued support, from the bottom of our hearts. We ask for your continued support. 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 We ask for your continued support, patience, and prayers as we navigate this difficult process. Thank you.
Y'all, I'm going to show something of a post. You come for me, I come for you. Sarah Fields. Never heard of this woman. This is the kind of despicable things that led to the father being here. Political operatives motivating this family with hate. Karmelo Anthony posted on something that shows, posted here. These are the type of lies that are threatening this family. Posting the family's picture. These are the type of lies. She's getting millions of views on this. Sarah, she's even came after me. She's even said all of those things. And now that the public knows exactly what is going on, I ask, because these racist bigots try to prevent us from standing up for our baby, our boy, he should be afforded the same rights that Cal Rittenhouse had, Daniel Penna, and all of the people.
Penny, Daniel Penny. How the fuck can you pronounce Rittenhouse but can't pronounce Penny? This motherfucker's this is a strange motherfucker right here, man.
Our baby, our boy. He should be afforded the same rights that Cal Rittenhouse had, Daniel Penna, and all of the people who have claimed whatever their defense was, he should be afforded the same right. Nobody in the public media has one video camera, but we got the video of Kyle Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. We got that. And he...
Yo, did he just say that? Did he just say that?
Our baby, our boy. And all of the people who have claimed whatever their defense, nobody in the public media has one video, 3 people in the back. With AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. We got Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. But we got the video of Kyle Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. But we got the video of Kyle Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. But we got the video of Kyle Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. We got that. And he raised more than $2 million publicly, and nobody says anything.
So is that your goal? 2 million? Is that what you want? 2 million? Is that what you want? So equality would be America. If you want to prove this, wow, this is deep. America, if you want to prove that you're not racist land and discriminatory for 0.5 seconds, give us the same amount of money that you gave Kyle Rittenhouse, which is $2 million. That will prove that America is not a racist land. Damn. They want 2 million, so they not done fundraising. They gonna keep fundraising. Damn.
And all of the people who have claimed whatever their defense was, he should be afforded the same right. Nobody in the public media has one video camera, but we got the video of Kyle Rittenhouse with an AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. We got that. And he raised more than $2 million publicly, and nobody says anything.
The fact that he gets to say nobody said anything, when Kyle Rittenhouse had to, he got kicked off even Give Send Go kicked him off. Every crowdfunding platform kicked him off. And he had to go to some Patriot Fund or some shit like that. And Brandon Tatum and people like that helped him out and shit. And he said nobody said nothing about Kyle Rittenhouse crowdfunding.
So since they tried to come for us, I call for the community's overwhelming support for this fund.
You heard that? That. Listen to it. Here we go. Here we go right here. Here go the final message.
Anything. So since they tried to come for us, I call for the community's overwhelming support. $2 million publicly, and nobody says anything. So since they tried to come for us, anything. So since they tried to come for us, I call for the community's overwhelming support for this fund. So since they tried to come for us, I call for the community's overwhelming support for this fund. The disinformation that was put out was literally deliberate to prevent you from helping this family. And I want you to give overwhelming support to show them the community united can never be divided. So since they tried to come for us, I call for the community's overwhelming support for this fund. The disinformation that was put out was literally deliberate to prevent you from helping this family. And I want you to give overwhelming support to show them the community united can never be divided. And I'm going to say this again, and this is for everybody. Black people in America, while the current occupant sits at 1600 Pennsylvania, Black people in America don't have to pull the race card. It's what we live as a reality every day. It's what we have to teach our children. We don't want to, but we have to. We don't like to, but if we want to sleep at night, we got to. I ain't pulling no race card. I live it. I'm reminded all the time that I'm a Black man in America. And what y'all just showed to Judge Tucker is just reminded that hate and bigotry and racial reconciliation in this country, we have respected the process. I believe that Austin Metcalf is about to have his funeral. And I wouldn't dare, even with the information I know, and plenty of people can share that and all that, but we have prevented from speaking about that in these type of public forums. It will come out. They have a more than well capable attorney, and this family will go through a process of being able to get prepared for this trial. So I just say this real quick. This is our final time speaking to public and holding a press conference regarding this particular case. Now, the Next Generation Action Network will talk about Frisco ISD, but we will not do this. I will not ask this mother to do this again. The attorney will not. We won't do this again. Don't ask. We will see you at trial. Whatever venue that is, we will see you there. I stand 10 toes down supporting this family. And I want to thank all of the community leaders and people that I've seen that have came here today. Bishops and pastors and clergy, community leaders with respectability in this community. I see them today. And I want to thank them for their presence because this family needs strength right now. Thank you and God bless you.
He walked off like he dropped the mic. Let me drop the link, man. Make sure y'all continue to support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. Support the channel, man. Drop the link, man. Yikes. Let's drop the link, man. Yeesh. What's up?
What's happening, man?
Ain't nothing new.
I think we're witnessing the next Democratic president's next Supreme Court nominee.
Wow.
He just got himself a seat on the bench, the next one that clears up.
Wow. Wow, that's scary, man. This guy, man, it's rough. This. What do you guys think about the family, like their judgment to get in bed with this guy?
I think it was poor judgment on their part, but it was the best thing that could ever happen to the gliders because this guy's gonna run his case right in the fucking ground.
But he's not a lawyer. He's only public opinion. He's not gonna. This is nothing. He has nothing to do with the actual trial in the court. He just is all the things you'll see in public, in the public public.
He's doing a terrible job.
I know, but that's what I'm saying, Ak. Like, you know what I mean? Anybody with two fucking brain cells, with even one iota of one brain cell, could see that this guy's a fucking idiot. And that the fact that they're siding with him and then playing victim when their son's a murderer. If this doesn't expose the true nature of sons to gliders, we're completely fucked. Press one.
It's true.
I think you're completely fucked.
Yeah, I had the same thing because I only came in when she was talking about how they can't sleep and she's been doxxed. But I mean, between the bad grammar and the bad cadence, I felt no emotion. The supporter, the Next Generation guy, there was nothing profound about what he was saying.
It's pronounced Nigan. Nigan.
Stability or whatever she couldn't say, but yeah,
stability.
Yeah, there was nothing interesting about it.
Yeah.
He just lies. Like half of it is him just lying.
Brown Sugar made a guest appearance. Oh, it's gonna be a good show tonight. She's still there.
Hey, Ak, hey, everybody.
What's happening?
Hey, what's up, Sugar?
Yeah, man, you've been cheating on us, man, on the other shows, man.
No, I haven't. I have not been on anything else, Ak. You're the only person I've been with.
Okay. What's up? What's going on?
Nothing. How's your family?
Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Kids growing up. How's everything with you?
I'm blessed. Everything's good as well.
That's great. You still living around white people? Or have you moved around black people yet?
I'm around a lot of white people. Okay. But I'm gonna say this. So I've been around white people for like 3 years.
You're blessed.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so this is how I feel. I experienced racism for the first time, but it wasn't like, it was devastating because it did affect me in a way financially, but that's not everybody here. It was just like,
what happened?
Those two people. I don't want to talk about it. This is,
oh God, Jesus Christ! You can't bring up racism on this show.
But look, I'm gonna say this: it's not
racist.
I'm not demonizing the entire race because of what one person did because of his ignorance. Is what I'm saying. Because the other white people here, they've been really good to me. They've been very kind to me, respectful. So I'm just saying, racism do exist. But I also know how it was back home. And I rather like deal with this, than what I was dealing with back home.
Okay. So what do you think about this case, man? What do you think about this case? Do you think the boy deserved to get stabbed in the heart? Because we haven't talked to you since the beginning.
You know what? I'm trying to follow what's going on. From my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong. It was a track meet. The black kid was on the opposite side, right? And the white kid came up to him and told him asked him what he doing here or something. And the black kid told him to make him move, and he kind of like shoved him, and the black kid stabbed him in the heart. Is that what happened?
Fine, that's close enough. What do you think? What do you think
I
about?
think that was too much, and I think that's sad. That what happened to two people just fighting if they didn't like each other? Like they don't think that's overkill to just
It was a
stab
simpler
somebody in the
time.
heart.
It was a simpler time. We look
And I
back
felt
on.
like, so did he already had his hand on a knife to stab him?
Yeah, in the bag. When he
That
was
was like,
first
ain't
asked
that
to leave.
premeditated?
That's
I
what they're
mean,
For
saying.
sure.
No, everybody brings a knife to a track meet. Come on.
I'm just saying, like, if you if someone say move and I just immediately stab him in the heart, it looks like I planned it in a way. Like I wanted him or her to say something to me to get the opportunity to stab that person. Like
Yeah,
kind of
he was.
like fix the situation where I know it could be damn, I act like this mama. A
What if what if
altercation.
what if that person said to you, touch me and see what happens?
He was trespassing.
Who is a white boy told a black boy to touch him and see what happens?
No.
Oh, the black boy told a white boy,
Yeah.
touch me. I wouldn't touch him because normally when black people say touch me and see what happens, it's nothing good happening behind it.
Yeah,
Facts.
This is a culture clash.
yeah,
He should
This
never
isn't
touch him.
murder.
He fuck around and found out.
Exactly.
yeah, yeah. Now, this pastor, this whatever minister, um, what do you think about the family getting tired of getting linked up with this guy? Do you think that was like a poor judgment, or what do you think about that?
Definitely a poor judgment.
Who you talking about now?
'Cause this is the family This is the guy that was was giving the speech that I just showed. This is him.
Oh,
This
okay.
is rap sheet. This is rap sheet.
I wouldn't even want to be on camera right now. Like, I understand they probably is getting death threats and all of that. I'm sure that they is, but I would just stay out the way and just let the criminal justice system do its thing. Um, cause it kind of come off like he's the victim, and we know he's not. He's
But
the
that's the
murderer.
but that's the plan.
He's
That's what they're trying to do.
he's
But
always the victim,
but I don't.
forever and always.
But if you think about it, had he stabbed another black kid, they still would have made him out to be a victim. That's why I said I don't even think it's you can make it about race, but I mean,
Well, I
if
don't
he
know about that. This
if he
story wouldn't.
stabbed another black kid, the family would have still made
Oh, the
that.
family, yeah. But you wouldn't
Yeah.
have known about this story. You wouldn't
Oh
have
yeah,
known
we
about
wouldn't know
it.
nothing. We wouldn't do anything. It probably been in the store for like one day.
Yeah,
They wouldn't have raised any money.
Oh no, they wouldn't definitely raise any money. He could have
yeah.
stabbed a baby. He could have stabbed a newborn baby.
Well, this guy did
No
shake a
one would have
baby.
cared.
He shook a baby. He was charged with shaking a baby. He gave him with the term hematoma. Was it some shit
Chief
like?
Justice Baby Shaker.
Yeah, he shook the baby, and this is the judge that let him off. So we're getting to this. Yeah. Have you met Pantheon yet? Brown Sugar.
No, what's that?
She's another one of our lovely
Oh, a
ladies,
woman.
man.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm not too bad. How are you, Brown Sugar?
I'm good.
Good.
I don't know why I thought you said Patreon, but I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, and make sure y'all sign up for my Patreon too,
Look
man.
at him.
Please. Yeah, man. This one says so. Here's what happened with the baby, man. I know y'all are women. This should touch your hearts, man. Um, let's see. It says, where, where, where does this begin? What's the first bit? Okay, all right. Um, it says the severity of the injuries is not consistent with rolling off the couch. The investigative officer reported the doctor saying the injuries are acute and likely occurred around the time that the girlfriend's son started to have symptoms like being unresponsive. Without more adequate history of trauma, complainants injuries are more consistent with abusive head trauma and child physical abuse. So he tried to say that the child fell off the couch, but the doctor didn't believe it. But the doctor disagreed with the statement. He examined Alexander's girlfriend's son in the intensive care unit and reported that the child had a subdural hemorrhage between the halves of his brain and at the back of the brain. He also had retinal hemorrhages in both eyes. Not long after he was arrested for injury to the child, causing severe bodily harm, he got into trouble for forging the check, leading police on a high-speed chase, stealing the car, and falsely claiming that the car was stolen. Okay. But yeah, so that's this guy, and this is the judge who let him off for shaking the baby. He only did 11 days in jail for
So when did he change his life?
He's turned it around. That's amazing.
It looks like judging from the mug shots, they start slowing down around 2019, 2015, 2016, 2016. Yeah, around 2019. This is the last one I see, 2019. So he probably, yeah.
After
He
George
probably
Floyd,
saw a couple. Yeah, George Floyd.
George Floyd.
Yeah,
He's still doing
said,
crimes.
Nah, he just, he's looking at it like, oh, you can make bank off this, being a victim.
I mean, he's actually defaming people right now, so like that's a crime.
Wait, hold on. Fill me in. The man that was talking with the family, he shook a baby?
Yeah, he took a baby.
Yeah,
Are
huge
you
scumbag.
serious? That's sick. Why would we want
2009.
somebody like that to represent you?
He turned his life around.
He turned his
No,
life
he
around.
didn't. That man
It actually
was
gives him
free.
credit, makes him more credible.
We should have Alexander Barron because he loves reformed criminals.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This
I want
family
y'all to
is
see
weird.
this. This is him. This is when he first changed his life.
Alexander, because I believe you were at that 2020 Trump rally where he tried to commandeer the stage. Things got violent, or anyway. What is your memory of that? What can you tell us about Dominique Alexander?
Actually, Jason, I was speaking at the time. I was the one that he felt like he didn't like what I was saying. He didn't like that a Black woman was
They need to be his ass for doing that baby like that.
He got
What?
lifted up by a black man and then punched by him.
He got Ben Wallace. It's like Ben Wallace, man, did the run our test, man.
speaking at the time. I was the one that he felt like he didn't like what I was saying. He didn't like that a Black woman was actually talking at this rally. It was a Rescue America rally, which was done by the Walkaway campaign. But those of us who actually supported Trump at the time, we were speaking out about it. And he didn't like that. He actually had set up speakers and a microphone to kind of counter what we were saying. And he didn't actually have much to say until I took the mic. So initially, I was asking him, how can you, because there were also some Black Lives Matter people in the audience asking me, was I Black? Clearly, I'm Black, but they were asking me, are you Black? Because they didn't like what I had to say. And he was telling me that I should be supporting Black Lives Matter opposed to being at this rally. And I was saying to him, Black Lives Matter only support straight Black men when they're dead. How can I get behind this if I say that I love Black men and I love Black people? Why would I ever support Black Lives Matter who want to completely eradicate the point or the purpose of Black men and their position in our communities? And so he didn't like what I had to say. And so it was making him angry that I was not actually coming to his side or giving in to him. So he wanted to try and approach me on this, on the stage. So he was actually trying to get to me and come towards me, but security stopped him from doing that. So that's what you see on camera. I'm actually right in front of the little white backdrop that you see. It was something different on the other side because I was the one speaking and he was trying to get to me. So he had him and his Black Lives Matter followers who just did not like the fact that
that shit. He seized the moment, and listen, look at where it led him. I mean, think about it. He really did that shit. This is the biggest case in the country, and they didn't call Benjamin Crump. They called him.
He did
Yeah,
not.
he
He did
moved
not
up.
turn his. He did not turn his life around. When people turn their life around, they normally become more religious, like a Christian maybe, or
He's
a
a minister now.
Muslim.
Yeah, he's doing
They
all
can't.
right, Brown
He
Sugar.
not real. He's not a real Christian.
Oh, look, they didn't call Ben Crump or Al Sharpton, so he's doing something right.
Yeah, they called
Yeah.
the Nagan Network.
Yep.
So he's trying to get his ticket in.
He shook a baby. He need to lay low somewhere.
Salute to Deluxe 247, aka Carrick, and aka the real MVP, coming through once again. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. If y'all entertain, man, support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat. This guy right here, man. From here, from those mug shots with the fucking pimp juice in his hair and shit, to think about it. Like, this is just like 16 years ago. These mug shots are like, let me see when these are 20 on 2009. He came from this all the way through this to now where he's representing the family in a suit. That was a nice suit. That suit was tailored too. You can tell that suit was tailored. That was a nice suit he had. Look, man, this dude came up. I think he's a piece of shit grifter, but god damn,
He
he came
is.
the fuck up,
Why?
boy.
Why? Why black men like him? Why they don't dedicate their time for helping other black men with their or black women with their anger issues? Like,
There's no money in that. There's money in this. Trust me, he knew there was money. I'm soon as
mm,
he saw them go send goes, I bet you he contacted the family and was like, yo. And I'm sure Al Sharpton, I'm sure all the grifters, Lee Merritt, all the black grifters contacted the family, but the family had to choose which one to go with. Because I mean, like Ben Crump, if they listen, Ben Crump contact these families as soon as something like this happens. You know that it's like an automatic, like fucking contact. Like it's just like bat signal. He just know when some shit like this happen. So I mean, this guy right here, he's on the move too, man. Because listen, he's advertising, getting money. He's got a security detail team. He's going to be protesting the school district. He's going to get his name out there. This might be somebody that's in our, that we have to deal with for 5-6 years or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
but we need to they need to spread the message about what he did. He shook a baby. Like,
They are. They
what?
are.
I mean, he shook
Who
a
hasn't? Come
baby.
on.
That's true.
Who hasn't what?
He
Shaking the
Shook a
baby.
baby? Hell
Yeah.
no.
I'm just glad to see him turn his life around. He's gone from a baby shaking pimp to our next Supreme Court justice.
He need to be in jail. This man is evil.
He needs to be
yeah,
dead.
that's for sure.
I'm not
He
advocating.
probably gave the family a bigger cut than like Crump or whoever else.
Maybe I don't know. Is it possible that guys like Crump would sit this one out because they know it's just kind of a terrible case to take for even his reputation? The kid,
They might not have realized how much money there was to be made.
Yeah, I know, man, but he's got to get through the next 4 years quietly, I think.
Who, Crump?
Sure.
Why does Crump have to get through the next 4 years quietly? Because Trump's in office?
Sorry?
Why does Trump have to get through the next 4 years?
No, I'm just saying, I don't know if I think there's a certain level of fatigue that is set in with cases like this. And they're going to be harder, and then people are going to be more resistant to just rubber stamping crazy judgments. It might not be a time to take the loss. So maybe they keep a low profile for the next year or two, see how things shake out. Wait till they have a much more winning case. They would really have to be defending a kid who murdered somebody, and claiming the most egregious use of violence as some phony self-defense. It's not a good case for them to win.
Well, here's Crump. Let's see what Crump been up to lately. Crump is he just got a new book. He just dropped a new book called Open Season.
They hunting us.
Yeah, the Open Season on black men. Let's see him. Oh, this is the case he's doing. He's doing this case. It says Davion Saint Germain was an 18-year-old with no criminal record. Just dreams of owning a box truck and working deliveries for Amazon. Sadly, he was killed in a no-knock raid with a flash grenade. His life battered. His family deserves the truth. Okay, so this is what Trump is doing. Let's see if Trump
That's an easier win.
Yeah, improved his English, man.
Davon was a 18-year-old kid who had no criminal history whatsoever, who was working, who had dreams of buying his own box car to work with deliveries for Amazon.
A box car.
And he was killed as a result of a no-knock warrant. Not just a no-knock warrant, but a flashbang no-knock warrant. That's when they come in and they throw the grenade, smoke go everywhere, and everybody's disoriented. And they did this. They had the audacity to do this at 7 a.m. in the morning when the family's just waking up, children, grandparents, mama in the house. I mean,
Yes, they can catch him off guard if he's doing something illegal.
scenario?
That's a little late. Usually they do it like 5, man.
Again, black privilege, man.
True. But I will say his English is a lot better than the other guy.
Taylor, when they no-knock warrant and kicked at her front door at 1 o'clock in the morning, and how we reminded people they don't do this in other communities. They do.
They knocked for Brianna.
Yes, they do.
They knocked for Brianna too. They didn't just kick in the door.
That's true. They knocked. To say he literally just said they don't do no-knock warrants. So SWAT don't, like, white people get SWAT. Just listen, just in the last month, it's probably been like 50 streamers and white streamers and YouTubers that have been fucking swatted. You know what I'm saying? But if they come and they drag them out their house in their drawers just from getting swatted, these guys, they're crazy, man.
He's gonna buy a box car.
Here's another
Start a
one,
business.
Right. You meant to say a box truck. Here's another one he's working on. 10-year-old Jordan Hill was hit and killed while riding his ATV. The suspect allegedly fled the scene. He was arrested, bonded out, and may face more charges. His family deserves accountability. Their baby deserved to grow up. Justice for Jordan Hill. Okay, so it's a white guy that hit him. If you think about it, it had to be a white guy that hit this kid, or there would be no reason for him to take the case. If a black guy hit this kid,
we have more information tonight on a
He swerved off the road because he was a sun man.
Earlier this month, here in your sides, Teddy Reedy with the latest.
On April 6, 10-year-old Jordan Hill was killed while he was riding an ATV. The driver who hit him was identified as Cody Rollinson, who fled the scene after the crash. According to Emmett County detectives, 911 calls started coming just before noon on Sunday, April 6th. When emergency crews arrived on scene, they found Jordan Hill dead at the crash site and Cody Rollins' pickup truck nowhere in sight. Later that day, police arrested Rollinson and charged him with possession of marijuana and felony leaving the scene of an accident. Rollinson was released on a $41,000 bond for both charges. We spoke with the family spokesperson who says they want justice served to the fullest.
We are
It's possible he didn't even know he hit him.
enraged and demanding answers after the senseless murder of a 10-year-old Jordan
Is this
Hill.
guy asking for hostage money or?
Jordan was simply riding his ATV on the side of the road, not in the road, not causing harm, just being a child. A racist white man took it upon himself to take.
He said a racist white man. He's
not causing harm, just being a child. A racist white man took it upon himself to take Jordan's life. This was not a misunderstanding. This was not an accident. This was a hate crime.
More charges could be on the way for Rawlinson as detectives wait on Emmett County's crime lab to get back with the results.
Wait a minute. Is it possible that that kid whistled at his wife? I mean, there could be a real cause for this. It doesn't just happen out of the blue.
Why is a 10-year-old on an ATV?
That's what I was thinking. Like, why is he by himself on an ATV on the side of? Like, he looked like a small little boy too. Like, I mean, the family got to take some responsibility.
This was not a
charges could be on.
I mean, regardless, like, so if a white person, now car accidents where the white person is wrong is a racial thing now. That's where we've come to now.
Gotta be.
Unless, I mean, the only way I could say it was racism involved if the white man threatened to run the boy over from an altercation with the dad or something like that. Maybe you could say that, but if he was under the influence of marijuana and high, he wasn't paying attention. I mean, could have just been like a hit and run accident.
Right.
Because if the little boy, if this boy was white or Chinese or whatever, he still would have got hit regardless.
But you know, if he's white and in a pickup, he's clearly racist. I mean, you can't leave that detail off there. If he's in a pickup and he's white, he's a racist.
Mm-hmm. He's got a rebel flag in the back window too. Jeez.
This kid looks like a 3.7 GPA student. This one right here.
Yeah.
He's an adorable little kid. Rest in peace.
Yeah. So that's what Crump is up to right now. So Crump is not sitting on his hands. Crump is working. He just
Those
not
look like
doing
easy
it.
wins, though. They look like the kind of thing he would do. Defending a murderer who clearly is, reaching for the most unbelievable defense is not a win he needs.
Yeah, I can see that. 46-year-old David Batts Sr. died after being beaten and tased in Knox County Sheriff's custody and denied critical medical care at the Knoxville, Tennessee hospital. He was a husband and a father who deserved compassion. Now we demand justice and the full truth. Okay.
Yeah, he got easy cases to win.
Settle. Yeah, these people, the police department probably won't settle.
Yeah, he got some easy case. The other case with the boy that stabbed the white boy, I don't know. You know, Ben Crump used to be handsome.
Wow. How long ago was that? When he was like 17 or something?
While I had looked him up, I Googled pictures of him when he was young. He wasn't bad looking. I don't know how he morphed into that.
Into a milk dud?
Yeah, he turned to a raisin head milk dud, but he didn't used to look bad.
We need to see a picture, Ak, because Ben Crump and handsome shouldn't be in the same sentence.
Youth is a motherfucker though, man. Youth can
bring up a picture, Ak.
It looks like a black potato.
Oh, okay. I see. I see a young picture. Let me see if I don't know if it's handsome or not, but we'll see. It's a young picture. We'll let you ladies decide, man. Let's see.
Like Larilla said, she liked them a little bit ugly.
A little bit ugly. Yeah.
His draft phone call.
I'll pass. Thank you.
Maybe he started taking like human growth hormone. Like, this does not look natural.
What do y'all think, ladies? Ladies, one for handsome, two for Big Crump.
What? Why did his face do that?
3, I'll pass completely.
I don't
This
know.
is when he
George
was
Lopez face did the same thing. He just expanded.
Lopez. It's booze though.
This Ben Crump. There's another picture of young Ben Crump, man.
He's
Oh,
living
okay.
well. He's making lots of money. He's eating better now. He's got a much better life. It'll make you fat. He's fat like
Let
a
me see if
white
I can
person.
find. Let me see if I can find a better picture
If I
of a
was
young.
single, and Ben Crump was trying to talk to me, I'd talk to him. He'll be fine then.
Oh shit! Oh, I found a young picture I found a young picture of Ben Crump, man. That yeah, I found one. Okay. This one right here is probably the one that Brown Sugar saw. This is the one I think she saw Pantheon. This is the one I think she was talking about. That was Ben Crump back in law
You
school.
so full of
I believe
shit.
that's Denzel Washington.
No, no, that's Ben Crump, man. That's Ben Crump, and it's
I'll
Ben,
pass
not
to
Ben.
you.
Ben
Wait, is that
Crump.
Obama? Who is that? I can't tell.
It's
It's Ben
Denzel
Crump in law
Washington.
school, man.
That's
This is
the
back when he
character
was in
from
law school, man.
Fences.
It's
No,
Denzel,
man.
dude.
Is this when
That's
he was in the
Ben.
Negro Leagues?
Yeah,
What's with his shirt?
Benzel Crump. That's Benzel Crump, man. He was before he dropped his L, man. He dropped his L, so he was.
If I looked at
He was
him,
the most improved player in the Negro Leagues, 1948.
No, man. This is back in the day, back in during her high school, man. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Brown Sugar. I get it now. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
he wasn't
don't,
bad. He wasn't
but
bad
it's
looking.
okay.
Yeah, man.
I would have talked to him back in the day.
can we fact check that Ben
Cause look
Crump
at him
photo?
now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Ben Crump, man. The debonair, handsome Ben Crump, man. One and only.
He traded all that for a law degree.
Yeah, man. Wow. Okay, so let's see what else is going on. Yeesh.
A lot of kids got shot in the head back home
Where?
in Memphis. A 13-year-old got
Oh
shot in
yeah.
the head. A 1-year-old, 2-year-old got shot in the head. A little girl got shot in the head. Just a lot of headshots going on in the city.
Little kids. Yeah. Little
Yeah, with
kids.
children. Yeah.
You're not hearing nothing about it because they black,
Mm-mm.
and that's just how it goes
Yeah.
in the black community. Trump ain't talk about none of that stuff.
I just want to say with the family and the press conference that you cannot control speculation or opinion. If someone wants to dox you, or if they want to find out where you live, or they want to find out about your family, they can't control that.
They know that. They just trying to play the race
Of
card.
course. Change
They
the
know all that
narrative.
shit. Yeah, feeling racist.
But I'm confused about how I'm meant to watch that press conference and feel more sympathy for them than Austin and his family.
A lot of people do that. There are a lot of people online who thought that was a slam dunk press conference. You know what color those people are?
It's just the stupidest people.
Yeah, because
Damn.
if that boy would have stabbed their kid, they would never feel how they felt now. They would definitely say that was overkill. He didn't have to stab my son like that. Like it's obvious it's about race.
Empathy, though.
A crime alert tonight from Frazier, where police are looking for a man who opened fire at an apartment complex. They say the suspect was at the Ridgecrest apartments on March 30th.
Those apartments are very dangerous.
Looks like a grim reaper.
You hear me?
You been around here? You been over here?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I know. I have relatives that live there, and it's very, very extremely dangerous. Um, always, always the murder. Maybe 10 murders a year just from those apartments alone.
Wow.
It's nothing you could do to stop it either. Nothing.
It's a hunting ground.
So there's like
It's a
100%.
drug. It's like They sell drugs and there's rivalry going on.
Mm.
And it's a low income like Section 8 type apartment complex. And so you have women and children there, and then their baby daddies and their baby daddy homeboys and brothers, and it's like the men bring the violence.
Now, are they fighting so like you said, 10 murders, so but it's like 50 shootings, like shootings every night,
Man,
right?
it's like
You know,
maybe
so,
100 shootings. It's
mm.
it's bad. It's been bad there for since I was a kid. Like it's the worst apartment complex on this side of town.
Is that where Jabba Rant lives?
No, that's where Yo Gotti used to live at.
Mm. Damn. Yikes.
And shot 2 people, including a 6-year-old boy. Surveillance video from the scene shows the suspect talking to a man in a breezeway before he fired shots. 1 bullet went through the wall of an apartment, hitting the child. Both victims have recovered. It was the second shooting at the complex in just 2 days. If you know who this man is, call Crime Stoppers.
Told you, it's bad over there. That's just 2 days.
Jeez.
It almost feels like for every son that hits his target, there's 2 or 3 other like little girls like this that take the strays. It's like a 1 out of 4, maybe.
Yeah, man.
They don't train. They don't do any of that shit. They just spray and pray.
Well, if there's no cost to not training, why train?
I can't stand the mayor of Memphis. It's like he doesn't care. He don't have no news conferences about the crime or anything. He's an idiot.
There's nothing he can do.
This is Fox 13 News, the most watched news in the Mid-South.
Memphis musician NLE Choppa impressed the crowd this morning without dropping a beat rather, or without a lyric.
He did it by reading his upcoming children's book to kids at Porter Leith in South Memphis. Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre shows us the important lesson the rapper's book teaches kids and how he believes it will be something
What
that
race
will
is
make the
Daryl
future
here?
of Memphis bright.
What is that? What am I looking at?
Be impressed. Reading a children's book.
Before an energetic crowd, the excitement could not be contained.
Something is missing today.
But when the main act hit the stage, it caught everyone's attention.
And one thing I realized with children's movies, children's book, it's a message in there that's so clear and so easy to come across. So I think finding the message, finding the purpose of a book within simplicity is what makes children's books, children's movies, everything of that origin.
Book author Bryson Potts, better known as NLE Choppa, read his new children's book to students at Porter Leith in South Memphis. The book, The Cricket That Stopped Cricking, he says spreads a simple but important message to children at an early age.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I feel like books like this can open the palate to become open to learning things of this nature. Or like I said, the moral of the story, be kind to other people. Take heed from signs. It can be a sign from God.
Choppa says the inspiration behind the book came while in the studio recording a song. He says the book will also teach the importance of remaining humble.
You know, I feel like I've had multiple success outside of my personal life, but I'm always making sure to come back and be a humble influence for Memphis, Tennessee, and kids.
Choppa is planning to release the book in August in time for the return to school for students. In South Memphis, Jeremy Pierre, Fox 13 News.
Did he write this book or was he just reading it?
He wrote this book. That's his book.
So one,
And
are
that's
we
the
sure that's
problem.
not all his children because he has a lot? And number two, cricking isn't even correct grammar.
He's from Memphis. Leave him alone. At least he wrote a book.
Yeah, he wrote a book, but there's no point teaching 5-year-olds incorrect grammar.
Yeah. So look, what I'm finna say, damn. Yeah, that's the problem with the city though. Like they look at rappers as heroes instead of a doctor or a teacher or a lawyer. Like NLE Chopper is a
Literally
hero.
anybody but a rapper.
And yeah, the rappers
Or
in the
drug
city
dealer.
of Memphis are like they the kings and queens of the city. They have streets named after them. They have holidays named after them. Like March 6th is 3-6 Mafia Day.
Yeah, in Miami, they named a bunch of streets after rap songs.
8 Ball and MJG got their own street.
That's just mind boggling right there. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's no place like that.
yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
I assume NLE Choppa raps about doing drugs and killing people.
He rap mainly about sex. He raps a lot about sex.
That's his main thing.
Yes.
I was impressed how, as the author of the book, he was nearly able to encapsulate what it was about.
Yeah, and I never heard of was it cricket? What is it? Cricketing?
Cricket, stop cricking.
Stop cricking.
Yeah. They crick or they croak. Yeah. Ak, is he gone?
He's checking his eyelids for holes.
He might finna go to sleep.
I don't hear him snoring yet.
He's Googling what cricking means. I bet he made it up for the book. I bet he came up with the word himself.
Crickets chirp.
Yeah, that's not a word.
Crickets chirp. I've had to Google it.
Okay,
Maybe
sure.
cricket.
Crickets chirp.
Cricket.
So it should have been crickets stop chirping.
Crickets be
Yeah, he
cricking.
could have
No,
put
come on.
crickets. What he said? Crickets be what?
Cricking.
He should have put chirping.
You should have done a lot of things different.
Why would a school allow NLE Chopper to speak to little kids?
To get the kids to
No,
come to school.
yeah, but if you know what kind of lyrics this man got some disgusting lyrics.
I'm sure
Like
the kids probably heard it all.
if you look up his songs and the lyrics, you would not want your children knowing who this man is.
I mean, they name streets after rappers all the time in holidays, so like, you know.
Yeah, I know, and it's stupid, but I'm just saying, like, with all the crime going around in the city, they shouldn't allow this man to talk to them kids.
To be honest, he spoke better than the reformed criminal.
He's trying to sell books, you know. Where else is he going to pitch his book? He's probably going to work out a deal with the school districts. You know, they'll buy copies of his book. He'll come in and promote them. It'll be a big hit for the school. He'll get paid.
And then the children will start listening to his music.
And kids will start reading. And they'll get interested in books. And they'll elevate themselves. And we'll have him and his Cricken book to thank for it. Someone's going to grow up and say, you know, what really turned it around for me was when I read that Crickspeak shouldn't stop cricking. That's when I left, you know, crime and pimping.
Well, y'all have a good night. It was nice talking to you all.
Wow,
Y'all
it's
stay
so
blessed.
great to hear you again, Brown Sugar. I haven't heard
Good night, Brown Sugar.
Night,
Hey,
Brown
what was,
Sugar.
what was your official elected title? You were like vice president or treasurer? What I remember the election.
Yeah, I think Fisherman
I think he was president.
He was Joe Biden and it's Kamala. Kamala, he's Joe Biden last year. And then I lost the election.
Well, it's great hearing you.
They're always keeping a sister down.
Yeah. Y'all didn't root for me because I was black. Y'all wrong.
It's a racist world.
It is. It kind of is though. But okay, I feel like
It is now.
No, look, growing up, living in Memphis, it make you want to vote Republican, right? Or yeah, it make you like turn Republican. And then you go to white people and you be around a bunch of white people, then it's like, damn, I want to fucking vote Democrat. Y'all fucking crazy. Like
You said you got to tell us what happened, man. You talking all this shit about racism being so bad.
You're breadcrumbing. You're saying there's racism, and you're not giving us any context or any situation.
It's like it's not. They won't mind their business.
But just give us
That's
a
why they get
summary
their
of what
ass.
happened to you.
That's why they get their ass beat all the time by black people. They need to
But
learn
just
how
give
to.
us a summary of what happened to you.
I don't want to. Yeah, I really don't want to talk about this.
But
I
then you
really
dropped
don't.
it.
Yeah, you said you keep accusing them of this thing,
They
and
is
that's
fucking.
believe
Look,
you.
y'all know how I am. Y'all know. Y'all could say, y'all can say she a mammy. She be on her mammy moments. Okay, well maybe just a mammy moment. They're fucking racist sometimes. Okay.
With
It's
what?
important
Okay.
Who
lessons learned.
cares?
Some of them, not all. Just maybe 20%.
this is not
The
enough to
other
get rid of you
80%
though.
straight.
They still they haven't done enough to get you to move you back to the black community though, right?
No, because I don't live around the racist. Ugh, the racist people, they don't even like the white people
Okay,
don't
so
even like them because they're
they're
so
not only
annoying.
racist.
They're
Why
not
come?
no, listen, they're race they don't like black people, they don't like gay
So you live
people, they don't like
liberal
all that
gliders
stuff.
then.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm with some liberals, white people right now.
So the type of people that would key a Tesla if they saw a Tesla.
Shit, they driving them. I don't think they will. I think they drive the Teslas because
So
it's good for the. You gotta remember, it's good for the environment. It's
yeah.
not
Teslas be
gas.
racist, yo.
Them cars ugly. They like mushroom tips.
I want to see. I wish you could tell us what was racist, but if you're gonna you're not gonna tell us. Fine. I guess you. Did you get scammed or something? You burst? Some white dude scammed you or some shit? Like, I mean, it's like I don't understand why you know.
Okay, I should have. Okay, I
This
get
is
it.
The white guy
Um,
was there like a I don't know, man.
I'm
Um
just say a white guy lied. How about that?
you lie, and that makes him racist.
He
You
said you
hold him
stole
to a
Yeah,
high
something.
standard.
I know. I'm not. See, and then that's why I don't. That's why I didn't want to get into it because see now y'all. I know you digging for me to y'all tell you, but I'm not. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave it at that. You can have your opinion and say she's full of shit. Nothing racist happened to her. I don't give a fuck. I know what happened. So
Okay, let's see this one. Back in your city, you old snobber.
And Fox 13 is saying on top of that, breaking news at 10, a teenager shot and killed at Tom Lee Park. It happened just a few hours ago, just feet away from a food festival that many people were attending tonight. Fox 13's Jack Billy joining us live right there near Tom Lee Park. And Jack, you heard from Memphis police. What did they tell you about both the victim and the person they're looking for tonight?
Well, Carolyn, they say the victim was a young man, 15 or 16 years old. They say he died at the scene. Say they got here just before 7 o'clock. Again, this all happened at Tom Lee Park. If you take a look, you can see some of the crime scene here. We've got what appear to be relatives of that victim standing off to the side of the tape here. High emotions. One of them just ran into the crime scene. The police got involved with that. But you can see that large police presence here in the middle of the road on Riverside Drive. They've got it blocked off completely here adjacent to Tom Lee Park. The crime scene van pulled up here at about 8 o'clock, and they've been focusing much of their efforts over to that wooded area to the right. That's actually near the Welcome Center and the restrooms. Here's what one investigator had to say about this situation.
Start on that. First and foremost, our hearts go out to the victim and their families and everyone impacted by this senseless act of violence. Upon arrival, officers located the male victim who was pronounced deceased at the scene. The suspect is described as a black male juvenile, possibly a juvenile, wearing black clothing and a black ski mask.
And here's a look at what's left of that food truck festival. It was actually set to end at around 7. Again, that shooting happened at about 6:45. A lot of these folks are stuck here while this crime scene is under investigation. Here's what one vendor who wasn't far from the shooting scene had to say about the moment those shots were fired.
Yeah, I was working and all of a sudden I heard like gunshots about 4 times and people was running up and down. I tried to hide, underneath of my table, somewhere around the table. It was very scary.
Memphis police are asking anyone with information on this shooting to call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. Again, they say that suspect is also believed to be a juvenile, that he was wearing dark clothes and a ski mask. In spite of this shocking crime, that investigator also told us that he wants people to feel that downtown Memphis is safe. Carolyn?
Yeah, a lot of people. You can hear it just with the vendor you were speaking with as well, just the emotions and how scared they are there at the scene. Thanks so much, Jack.
Wow. It sounded really lively there, man. The people didn't sound like they were too depressed.
Downtown is not safe.
Brown Sugar, I'm going to press you again. The only reason I'm pressing you again is because you came up and said you've been living with gliders for 3
Y'all
years.
like to press me anyway because it's just
Yes,
funny
no,
to
but I'm
look.
just.
I bring ratings
for
when
me,
y'all
it's like if
press
you're going
me.
to make the statement, just say what happened. Give us a summary.
I bring the ratings when y'all press me.
Just give
y'all
a
hit that
summary.
like button, y'all. I'm finna get pressed.
Yeah, support the channel via
Support
PayPal,
the
Cash
channel.
App, and Super Chat.
Yeah, come
Yeah,
on.
if you hit the
Brown
like
Sugar on
button, Brown
tonight.
Sugar will tell us.
What?
So he said a lie, and his lie was based on the fact that you were black.
Yes. I
And
have
what was the
evidence and
context of the lie?
everything. I have evidence and everything.
But what was the context? Was it a business? Was it someone you knew? Like, what was the context?
Long story short, he is not the father.
No, he ain't. I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole.
Salute the Proximo in the sun, man. He says, "Deacons open the drapes." I don't know, man. This is the first seed planted in almost 2 hours, man. We got to get more consistent with planting seeds around here before we open the doors, man. Lock the doors, man.
All right, you
Salute
trying to
to
be
you,
Marvin
Proximo.
Sapp?
Yeah, man. It's the sapology, man.
We had a ball in that joint last night. I'm talking about I didn't even have no clothes on. I had my scrubs from work on. Just sitting in there partying last night.
Yeah.
And we left at 2 o'clock. Now here it is at 5 o'clock in the morning. My club burnt down. Who did it? Who did it? You don't mess up a good time. We had a ball in that joint last night. I'm talking about I didn't even have no clothes on. I had my scrubs from work on. Just sitting in there partying last night.
Yeah.
And we left at 2 o'clock. Now here it is at 5 o'clock in the morning. My club burnt down. Who did it? Who did it? You don't.
Uh-oh.
She from Memphis, ain't it?
I can understand that. If you have a third place, which is just your hotspot and it disappears, yeah, that would be pretty annoying.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
been
man.
mad too. You burned my favorite club down.
Yeah, man. God damn it.
It reminds me of the the viral clip. It's like, if you can't even get into Bella Noche's, where the hell can you go?
Yeah, Bella Noche's, man. She the mama of the Bella Noche's, man. Let's see. Damn. Yeah, a lot of kids getting shot up here. You wasn't lying about
It's
that.
so many children got shot in Memphis. It don't make no sense. And the mayor, he
type that you used to have to always watch.
Finally said something about it.
Tavisus.
Hold on, what's his name?
Type that you used to have to always watch. He loved
Tavisus. Tavius. Tavisi.
I can't see it because the super chat is in the way. I can't see the name.
Hold on, let me.
Deacons open the drapes.
Tavisus.
That's a fucked up name.
His name is Tavicius.
Tavisus.
Tavish.
It's
Oh,
too
Tavisha.
vicious.
Tavisha.
Tavicious Nolan.
Let's see.
That's German.
Getting into things. He love running out like he always do. And that's the part that's bothering me that I'm gonna end up getting to. But he was always a joyful baby.
That joy turned to tragedy for Caden Nolan's father. After being reported missing from his apartment complex, Caden's body was found in a nearby pond nearly 17 hours later. His parents did not have custody, but they say they never stopped caring. Tonight, Caden's father opens up only to Fox 13 in a raw, gut-wrenching interview about love, loss, and the question still unanswered.
Because I started with 3 babies and then I look up and I have 2.
A father's pain impossible to put into words. His son, 5-year-old Caden Nolan, full of life, full of love, now gone.
And it's forever gonna sit on my heart because my baby not gonna never be here with me no more.
Caden was autistic and nonverbal, according to Tavius Nolan, Caden's dad. He disappeared Wednesday afternoon. Then on Thursday, his body was found in this pond near the Parkway Village apartment complex where he lives with his grandmother.
And I can remember myself holding my baby September the 7th, 2019, when he first was born. I cut his umbilical cord.
Caden's parents say they were going through hard times, losing custody almost 2 years ago when they couldn't maintain stable housing. They were living in a hotel trying to make ends meet, trying to come back from losing everything. Caden's dad says they were close to turning the corner, to getting Caden and his 2 younger siblings back.
And that's the same baby that I'm about to have to put in a cemetery inside of a casket. And that don't make me feel good at all.
He says losing Caden has made him afraid.
Because if he's 5 and that happened to him, I have a 3-year-old son and I have a 1-year-old son.
But you were in.
That happened to my
You
5-year-old.
were unstable, and you were
Who's no say
reproducing.
if my baby get out the door with my 1-year-old, where he went off to? He don't know where he going. And that kills me now and that bothers me.
Police say they're continuing to investigate exactly how Caden ended up in that pond. Meanwhile, Caden's family.
No housing, but they were reproducing. They reproduced twice more.
That little boy, so autistic children, they are attracted to water. And their apartment complex it's a huge lake. Like it's huge. Majority of the apartment complex is water. It's just a big ass lake with apartments around it.
This is Fox.
That's sad. That's very unfortunate.
It was a bad mix.
Yeah, it was a bad mix. And then, like you said, he wasn't there. The mom wasn't there. That he was in the hands of somebody else, and she wasn't watching him. Now he's gone.
So let's see. School
Men are under arrest accused of bringing a gun onto a school campus. Alvino Johnson and Marco McGee were taken into custody on the campus of George Washington Carver Academy in South Memphis. Police say they were in a car.
Demons.
They lit dead eyes completely.
Nothing good going on behind those eyes. Nothing. If anything,
McGee
You
was
don't know which
wearing a
one of them
ski
is going to turn
mask.
it around and
They say
become a lawyer, though. You know?
They would look like that in mug shots and be a bunch of
Johnson tried to run when officers arrived and he was carrying a stolen gun.
Out in front of an old white lady.
But this is kind of my point to what I said to Alexander earlier in the week. Like, I'm sorry, like looking at these 2 guys, they're a complete waste of space to society. So I would say, like, when they were born, it was pointless for them to be born.
Now
It's a
I
complete
feel
waste of
like
space.
Trump. I don't agree with Trump on everything, but he could send them to El Salvador. He could send them. I don't mind Trump sending people like him and that man that shook their baby to El Salvador. Like, he can get rid of them. I'm on him with that one.
Crime is down in Memphis and Shelby County, that according to the Memphis-Shelby County Crime Commission. In fact, just hours ago, they released new data for the first part of this year showing major violent crime dropping nearly 9% in Memphis compared to the same time last year. That includes murders and rapes, aggravated assaults, and robberies. Domestic violence dipped 4%, and property crime dropped nearly 20% in the city and county. Crime Commission President Bill Gibbons credits the national trend and police doing a better job targeting areas where crime is a problem.
No.
While he says the data is encouraging, he acknowledges there is still a long way to go.
They're not reporting
You
it.
need to scale up and sustain that violence intervention effort. And we need to try to scale up data-driven hotspot policing, which gets to the need for more officers. As you know, we are about 500 officers short.
Some categories are still above pre-pandemic levels, including murder, aggravated assault, car theft, and crimes involving firearms. It's also important to note the new data is only between January and March. It does not include the crime we've seen in the past 2 weeks.
Those are the only crimes people care about. Murder, assault. What was the other ones he said? What crimes are down?
He
Purse snatching?
claimed rape is not down. Domestic
Dog
violence
theft?
isn't down. None of this stuff is down. These
Armed
people are not
robbery?
reporting it.
Library books?
If they
What
don't,
crimes are down?
if they don't explicitly say murder, then you can't trust the numbers they're telling you.
Exactly. But people are not reporting anything. For what?
What do you mean? They don't go to the police or
Well,
anything, or not?
if a girl get raped, she knows a 10-year wait for her rape kit to get processed. Of course, she's not gonna say anything. If a man get robbed, the police not gonna care. They're not gonna do anything. He's probably never gonna get caught. It's just people just not reporting anything anymore.
Is it because of no snitching, or they just lost hope?
They lost hope.
I was figuring it would be both, but
10 years for a rape trial to come to
No, a rape kit backlog. Ock even did a story on
Oh, yeah,
Memphis
yeah.
on this woman who raped kid. She got raped in the 90s.
So are they
And
just
they
doing a lot
just
of raping in Memphis, or what's going on?
yes,
Yeah, that's what
they
that
rape a
guy who
lot.
raped that heiress to them the jogger, the white lady jogger.
Yeah, he raped a black girl, 2 weeks before he raped her, and the black girl went to the police. Nothing happened. That's why I said people just lose hope in reporting crimes because nothing happened.
That's a
Nothing
tough
happened.
thing to that's a tough thing to try to fix too. I mean, because like what kind of political candidate could run on the hey, I'm gonna cut in half the time it takes to get a rape kit processed. Vote for me. Nobody's gonna fix that.
I don't know.
Mm.
That city done for. Now I could say there's no solutions in Memphis for real.
Yeah, there's no solution there. This is look at this.
Accused of shooting a FedEx worker in October, asked to have the charges against him dropped, but instead he's indicted by a grand jury. Tyrese Ernest is charged with attempted second-degree murder for the shooting at the FedEx World Hub. The shooter was shot multiple times in the chest and arm, but survived. Investigators say that shooting was initially ruled accidental, but was later determined to be an ambush. Ernest and two others are charged in that case.
Yeah, I was having a shooting over there. It's
They were
typical.
ambushed.
That's
Indians.
normal. It's normal.
What do you think about constitutional carry? You think they voted on it on the referendum?
They don't
Getting
need
rid
they
of it
don't they need to get rid of it in Memphis.
Yeah.
But it don't matter because they carry anyway in Memphis, like regardless if they have a permit or
Yeah,
not.
but now they have but they give a reason for the police to actually like search them and find out why you got a gun without having proper what you need documentation to carry. Like now it's just open carry, anybody can have a gun. And the police can't really do much about it.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be as suspicious or something. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's bad. They need to start sending them to El Salvador.
Or just build a
They
prison like that over here.
Yeah.
nah, they ain't gonna do that. Who gonna work there? They need to send them to El Salvador. No, send them to that prison. You showed in Africa.
There's not enough space in that fucking
What?
prison for all the songs in this country. I'm telling you.
Yikes.
I guarantee you, crime might go down a little bit
Yeah. We should have been a
because they
little
don't
better
mind
with
going to prison here in America. Cause like you said, they got access to TV, phones, magazines, tablets. They get money commissary. They don't care, right? But
No.
you send them to Africa. Just start shipping them back to Africa prisons. Maybe crime might go down.
It does seem like the only solution.
I advocate for that. I
I
might be called
advocate
a
for
coon.
deleting them, but that's just me.
I don't know, but
SOS, shoot on
I
sight.
send them. I send them to Africa.
Send them all back to Africa.
Given
They
the
gonna
state
get
of the
deleted.
UK, I
They
get it.
gonna get deleted
Yeah.
once they go over there because the people in Africa don't play. They don't play them games. They gonna kill them anyway.
Yeah, so just do it on US soil. Take them round the back of the prison. Bang, bang, bang.
Mm-mm.
Or release poison gas into the prison. That works.
Mm-mm. No, you might poison the COs in there.
Oh, you would take them
No,
out.
you have to do it publicly.
Instead of court cam TV, you have a decam TV. The child molester, pedophile. Bang, bang, bang.
Do they still do that in China? I think. No,
In China, they have vans that drive around the city that pick people up and execute them.
I could sleep. Well, I finna get off this phone.
Seems a shame to just pick them up and execute them when you could harvest their organs, before that. China's very wasteful.
Yeah, maybe they just put them to sleep, drive them off somewhere.
Nah, not really, because whites and blacks, their organ tissue samples, they don't match.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Who said that? Because if you ask any black conspiracists, they'll tell you that the guy that was found upside down in the mat, that they took his organs and harvest them.
What,
And
that
I'm
kid in
like,
California or something? I don't know.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
that
one
one's
that
always interesting to me. That it was two high school, the white high school guys put him in the mat and rolled him up.
well, I heard that he dropped his shoe or he dropped something and he was trying to grab it and he fell inside and suffocated to death. Like it
It's
was like
possible.
it's a freak accident.
Yeah, it's possible because there was another. This one was a teenager, and I think he died whilst calling 911 because he was in the. I think he was in the median of his car, and then went to get something in the boot, and the seat collapsed. But how it collapsed was crushing his diaphragm, so he was calling 911, but they couldn't find him in time. So yeah, once you go upside down, the pressure on your organs gives you limited time. I think that's what happened to him, but they're saying that it was a closed. Sorry, my brain's gone. When you cut open dead bodies, a closed
A closed
Autopsy.
casket.
autopsy. Yeah,
Oh,
thank
oh.
you. A closed autopsy. But now that they are trying to reopen it, they're saying that he had missing organs.
And that's the guy who got crushed in the car.
No, sorry. I'm just going back to what you
Oh,
said
you
about
talking
the
about the
mat.
guy that was found
Yeah.
in the mat? Yeah,
No,
well,
they're saying he had a
I mean,
closed autopsy, but possibly that he had missing organs. I don't
yeah,
believe. I
cause
believe it was a
yeah,
freak accident.
yeah, cause they said he was stuffing newspapers, and he
There's
was
no way they
missing.
would take his organs in the middle of a high school gym. Like, there's
Yeah,
no
and
way.
then the organs not even there. He was gone. Like you can't even use those. I think Ock did a story on the organs, how you only have so much time to get a heart or a liver or whatever
You have to be within a couple
to
hours. Yeah.
in a couple hours to even work for another human. That
After
boy was
that,
up. Yeah, so that boy was upside down for so long. He was
after a couple
dead.
hours, they lose their flavor.
Exactly. And so I don't flavor.
Okay,
Okay.
cannibal.
So yeah, and so I'm like, no, I think they just got rid of
Canadian
the
cannibal.
organs.
Someone gonna wake up Ock, or we're just gonna let him cash some Z's.
Well, someone else going to present because they have the option.
How's that?
Yo, Ock, wake up.
Arc Nation, wake up.
What do you suppose he's dreaming of right now? Maybe he's running a plantation or something, you know?
Living in a nice, quiet, gated community.
Sweet.
He's probably dreaming about being the dictator of the United States.
Yeah, sending people to El Salvador.
He would make a great dictator.
He's
He
dreaming about
African, duh.
he's dreaming about sleep. How much he'd love to have some sleep.
If
Most
Ak was the
dictators are
African
African.
dictator, how many wives would he have?
I'd say at least 50.
Yeah, they have like 50 or 60 wives. Well, I'm finna get off. Good night, y'all. Have a good one.
You too, Brown Sugar. Nice meeting you.
Bye. Thank you for not telling us the story fully.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, brown sugar.
That's what I do.
Breadcrumbing us, just giving
That's
us
yeah.
tidbits.
That's kind of like what I do. I just
I bet all he did was ask to touch your hair.
no, I don't have issues with them touching my hair. I just know they don't roll their finger through because it might,
But that
come off in their hand. But I don't have no issues with them. It was something else though, y'all. It really was some racist shit. Like I'm not lying. I just don't want to talk about it. But I guarantee you, like if it happened to you or your kid or your mom, whatever, you'd be like, oh yeah, he was being fucking racist. He was being racist because I know he was. 'Cause even white people were saying he's racist. He don't like black people, and it's like, oh,
But then you're with liberal whites, so
some of them weren't liberal. Some of them was just like keeping it real. Like he doing this because you black, and,
I don't really
probably
believe
because
in
they don't, and probably
racism.
because they don't
But
want to
I would
get
say
caught
he was
up in
doing it
their.
because he was a dickhead, but not necessarily that he was
No,
racist. But I don't know the story.
Yeah, he was racist. I know. I ain't gonna tell the story. But I'm telling you, this man was racist. But y'all ain't gonna believe me. That's why I don't want to tell you. Cause when I do tell a story, no, cause when I in the past I have told stories, and then I'm like still questioning, still like doubt it. So it's like, what's the point? Why talk? Why go
I don't know,
forward
brown
into
sugar.
it?
Why'd you bring it up in the first
Cause
place?
I can. I'm grown. I want to bring something up that I was felt like I wanted to bring it up and just say what had happened.
aren't we supposed
But
to
It's like
believe
yank up
women?
chain. So
Aren't we
it's
huh?
supposed
hilarious.
to? Isn't it? Aren't we supposed to believe women when they tell us something? That's it.
I
We don't
have
have to press on it.
evidence to back my
Especially
story
black
up.
women
I have
too.
evidence, so it doesn't matter. I
Yeah, if
have
he was being
evidence.
racist, you had to have recorded him, right? Like, you
Yeah,
couldn't resist.
I have evidence, everything of what happened to me. So I'm good. That's why I know it was racist.
Yeah, I bet he whipped you and everything.
He probably want to. He's so racist. He probably would. He probably love to whip me.
Hey,
I'm gonna jump, you guys. It was a pleasure.
Wake up. Your live gonna be up. Be on
Where's
here
Wicked to
6
phone
o'clock in
him?
the morning.
I wonder how Wicked got his number. That's what I want to know.
Because he's
Ah,
been on for like the longest.
Oh, true.
Ox going for a record.
I would take over the screen, but I don't want all my other information to come up. All my other windows and tabs to pop up. Because I had some new Instagram videos saved.
Akhenaten, wake up. Akhenaton, Akhenaton.
Akintunde.
Akhenatunde, yeah. Yeah. Akhenatunde.
Yeah, I knew a son, man. His name was Akin Petunde. Akin Petunde.
How are gliders very good with Russian names, Eastern European names, but they're terrible with African names or Asian names? So it's always fascinated
Are
me.
you white or black?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
No, I am blessed with melanin.
Oh, okay, I couldn't tell because you got a British accent, so I don't
Yeah.
know. Y'all sound the same. I can't tell the difference. Mhm. So you in London right now?
Yes.
So what
It
time is it?
is 7:17. 7:16 in the morning.
You in London looking at Memphis news? That's crazy. You been to United States before?
Yeah, multiple times. The last time was 2019, so I think I'm due a trip.
Come to Memphis. I won't be there,
Yeah,
but you
where
come
do
to
you want to
visit.
go in the United States?
So I've done road trips from kind of landed at New York, gone to DC, then driven to Texas. So I've done that. Boston, New York, DMV, Arkansas, Oklahoma was a drive-through. I like the Midwest. I don't like the West Coast. And the South would be interesting. I'm not really pressed to go to the South. Like for me, there's
Oh, the
nothing in
South
Florida or
is
California that I desire to go to.
the South is nice. You'll enjoy the South.
You
Be
should
like,
go to
bless
like
your little
Wyoming.
pretty heart.
You say what?
Bless your little pretty heart.
No, I'm serious. You have a good time down there. You see how that woman act about that club? She was toe up about
Yeah.
that club. So just imagine.
But I'd like to go to the Midwest, like a Wyoming and an Idaho, go on a ranch, ride a horse. Like that would
Shoot
be
some
really good.
guns.
You could do
Yes.
that in the South.
Yeah, but you want like the open ranch.
Ranch?
Yes.
Ranch. It's cute.
Yeah, it's ranch.
It's ranch.
Ranch.
Pantheon, I think you should move here permanently.
I want to like when I graduated, like I wanted to so much. Like everyone who knows me, that you could not tell me anything about the US. I knew everything. I wanted to move there, sports, everything. It's that desire has died down a bit. But yeah. And I was actively trying to kind of get a job that would take me to the US. But I wasn't that successful, so
I want to come right now. He might try to deport you to El Salvador or just
Yeah,
hold
be
on.
very afraid.
Just hold on a second. It's too much going on.
I would
Do you
rather
look black
you
or
can
do you look
you
black
can
or can
tell
you
that the
pass
last time
for
I was in the US was when Trump was in office. I'm very comfortable to
can
come
you
back when he's
do
back in
you look
office.
do you look black or do you look like Hispanic? Like you could pass for Hispanic.
Oh no, I'm fully like I have full African ancestry.
Oh, okay,
I
good.
don't have
Because
any mix at all.
okay, good. Well that might take you back to Haiti. You just gotta be careful. Cause ICE is out here and they round the people for real.
I'd be. They come up to me, I'll shake their hand. I say, "You're doing your job, but I'm British, so you
They
can't
gonna
deport
say,
me. I'm leaving in 2 weeks.
I
Don't
don't give
worry."
a damn, nigger. Get your ass. We take your ass to Jamaica.
Then I'll say, "No problem. Just
Yeah, take
take
you
me
on
to the
vacation.
airport. Take me to the
You got nice
airport. You're
beaches
doing
over
your
there.
job. You don't want the Brits in anymore. It's fine." But yeah, no, I like the US.
Well,
Have you
that's
been to
good.
London, Brown Sugar, or the UK, or Europe, or UK?
No, 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 no. I'm not leaving my country. Mm-mm. Don't want
You'd
to.
like it that much, huh?
I do love my country, even though I deal with stupidity from both sides. I still love my country, and I'm proud of my country. And um, no, there's this the best country in the world.
When you
No
say
one's
both
saying
sides,
move,
what do you
but I'm saying
mean?
like a 2-week trip to Europe.
Oh, yeah. When I say both sides, living around blacks, living around all whites, they both full of shit, both of them. It's just it's more shit on the black side, but we more fun. But the white people, they full of shit, but they still good people. So it's like it's a no win situation. It's just like, but I still rather live over here around them than my own people. I just wish my people were like, oh
Put down the
man,
guns.
yeah, if they put down yeah, if they had like, or if white people act like was culturally like black people, fun, hell yeah, to be like, I don't know. I wish they could just like, mm they need to take from each other. Like that's like a perfect combo, a perfect. Black people's fun, but we dangerous. White people kind of boring, but they're not dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Brown Sugar, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I am in my 30s, early
How dare
30s.
you ask a lady?
Shut up, KB.
You all
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I'm early 30s myself.
Yeah, you a 90s. Everybody should be a 90s kid.
Yeah, I'm 93.
Are you a Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, Disney kid? What are you?
Mix between Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, but I just started watching Quiet on the Set or whatever on HBO Max. I'm
The
like,
one about the child pedos.
So you
yeah,
normal. You a normal person because you grew up watching Nickelodeon. Okay. Cause Disney kids bougie.
I never was a fan of Disney. It was Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network. I watched them both though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cartoon
that was the
Network
same in
kids.
the UK.
Most Cartoon Network kids now they all on drugs.
Yeah, the Nickelodeon kids are all perverts and shit. I know.
No.
Uh, Yo, wake up!
I wish we could just like end the show for him. I mean, he clearly needs his rest at this point.
So does no one else have the present option on their StreamYard?
I'm on mobile.
He's snoring, getting louder and louder.
If you have the present option, you can end it. I'll do the announcement. Same black time, same black channel. Out of here. Subscribe.
I don't know. Let me see. But if I present, then
That was terrible.
Yeah, gotta give me credit for trying though.
You gotta say black time. What you be saying?
something
Shit.
wrong with his
Something
mind.
wrong with his mind.
They woke him up. Oh, I know how to wake him up. A $10,000 super check. Man, get him up.
If that won't wake him up, I don't know what will.
$5,000 super check, Ock.
Now, why would you go lower? Come on.
Cause that's more believable. Did he wake up? Nah.
What if we had a
S
fire
Freak, do
alarm
you have the
beep?
present option? I just don't want all my tabs and things to show. Not that there's anything that should be untoward on them, but
You been in the dark web again, Pantheon?
not quite. That was yesterday.
I hope MI5 didn't hear that. Now, who am I kidding? Those guys listen to everything.
Whoever's in the kitchen or toilet needs to mute themselves.
Yeah, you gotta cut that out. I like Ock's thumbnail.
Somebody in the chat gonna say it's fried chicken. Now, see, y'all wrong.
Yeah, he's dumb.
It's gonna be hard for him to play this one off.
Yeah, we don't have Wicked.
Nah, good night for real. Don't forget.
Oh, Mark, you're here?
I doze off too because of my ankle, still the ankle surgery. But I'm on mute. I'm not the host.
What should I show on YouTube? Hold on, let me see. I'm testing people. Give me 2 minutes.
You could do it. You could link it, Pantheon.
Well, it's saying I can present, but I can either share screen or share video files, slides, and PDFs. But I'm just wondering if I can present, if I can then end the stream for him.
Let's think of a city, guys, before we end it. How about Fulton County?
This guy's video says Amish, Hebrew, Hotep, Moorish, Blanche. What's that all about?
Hotep. Told you I could do space. Oh man, you gotta get that machine.
There's got to be like some kind of contingency plan in case if you're like a streamer, you know, it's like you might fall asleep. Should have a plan for this.
Yeah, he's at work. That's the content.
Sunman.
Yeah. He'll be okay though. Tomorrow, Wicked. I think tomorrow Wicked will be around. But did you do it, Pantheon? Can you stream it?
No, give me 2 seconds. Yeah, Doug Chunks, I'm
We
not
got-
going to sing. If I sing, glass will break. Like, I'm sorry.
guys, watch out! We got porn bombers in the back.
Oh yeah, no, he's
Ock,
being...
you need to wake up, buddy.
Well, they're coming in. Pause.
Yeah, I'm not opening it again.
Mark, are you on a computer?
I'm on the I'm on my phone.
Oh,
I have a feeling he's gonna wake up like any minute now.
If not,
I just
let's
feel
end
it.
it for him.
it
Let's end
said
it for him
5
right
minutes
now.
ago. Akintunde, wake up. No, nothing.
Wake up.
Oh my
I knew it.
So last time it was me singing, this time it's me shouting. Okay, got you.
That'll do it.
Okay. That will do it.
You got some porn bombers in the back. I think you should just end it.
Yeah. Anybody got any final thoughts, man?
Good
You
on
the
night.
man. All
Get some sleep.
All right. Same black time, same black channel. I'm out of here. Peace out.
Salute.
Well, there was that. Salute to everybody doing the show. Let's see what. Wow. Uh, Any final thoughts? All right. Well, same black time, same black channel. I'm out of here. Subscribe. Mm-hmm. Yep. Tonight, everybody, any final thoughts? Any final thoughts? No. We get into all that other stuff tomorrow, man. Same bad time, same bad channel. I'm out of here. Subscribe. Mm. Wow. Um, Same black time, same black channel. I'm out of here. Subscribe. Yeah. Damn. Mm. Yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to all the ladies in our nation, man. Shout out to all of them. Same black time, same black channel. I'm out of here. Subscribe. Mm. Oh, we got Douglas Chunks, man. Douglas Chunks in the building. Douglas Chunks in the building, man. Shout out to Doug Chunks, man. Oh man. I feel bad. I told the panel I'm out, man. I thought I ended the stream. Where did I not end the stream, man? Shout out to Bud Green, man. Shout out to Douglas Chunks, man. We do one more city for the road, man. Give me a city, man. Give me a city, man. We'll do one more city for the people, man. One more city for the people. Columbus. Columbus it is, man. Man. Woo. Columbus it is, man. Sorry, panel. I kicked y'all off. My bad.
Every day, viewers contact.
I ain't mean to kick the panel off, man. My bad. I thought I was going to sleep. I thought the show was over, man. I was so damn tired. I ain't even in the fucking show.
Ohio's primary and special election is coming up on May 6th. People served by the Teays Valley School District will decide on the $3.26 million bond issue.
District leaders say they need this to keep up with the growth in the district. NBC4's Jackie Gillis spoke tonight with the superintendent.
Teays Valley Local School District is the largest district in Pickaway County. According to current predictions,
Man, she a little hot tamale, huh? Jackie Gillis, man. Her little ass fluttering around that news station, man. Bouncing around the news station. I know all the old dudes is like joking around with her and shit. She loved bouncing around that little news station. Right, fucking dating a 60-year-old dude, man. Little young ass, man.
the district is anticipating a 20% increase in enrollment over the next 10 years. Those I spoke with say that they need to build new schools in order to keep up with the projected growth.
We have 4,750 plus students. We've enrolled over 150 students this year alone, and our biggest challenge is capacity issues.
Teays Valley is a fairly large school district. It stretches 156 square miles and currently has 4 elementary buildings, 2 middle schools, and 1 high school.
We have 2 buildings which are over capacity, 1 building that's at capacity. So just having enough facilities to educate our kids and do it in the way in which our community expects is difficult when you're out of space.
In March 2024, the district presented a $96 million bond issue to the community. The plan was to build 2 new intermediate school buildings to house grades 4 through 6, convert all existing elementary schools to preschool through the 3rd grade, and repurpose the current middle schools for grades 7 and 8, but that failed with 75% of voters opposing it. More than a year later, Tays Valley is back on the ballot. This new proposal is a similar but revised plan of the last one. The new total cost would now be a little over $74 million.
The district is putting $10 million into the bond issue, which brings that bond issue down to $64.3 million, $39 million. So we went back, listened to our voters, and coming back to them with something different.
The plan still includes the construction of 2 intermediate buildings. However, the buildings will house grades 5 and 6 with space for future expansion. On social media, some voters have expressed concern, saying property tax has been slowly on the rise. According to the Tays Valley website, it would be $4.38 per month or $52.50 per year per $100,000.
For our household, that comes down to about a large pizza a month.
Kim Miller has 2 children in the district and is a supporter of Citizens for Tays Valley Schools. Miller said she grew up in a community that had overcrowded schools.
It's not a safe learning environment. It's not a healthy learning environment.
Superintendent Wolf says that if
So that's the white suburb. That's the white suburb, man. The white suburb of Columbus, man. Shout out to the white suburb of Columbus, man. Let's see what the people dealing with in the city, man. Let's see what the people in the city feel.
New tonight at 11, a new initiative aimed to support families through food and meaningful conversations took place tonight at Legacy Academy of Excellence.
The event is called The Table, Cooking Up Change One Conversation at a Time. NBC4's Jackie Gillis went to that event and has that story.
This community-led initiative focuses on a few different things: mental health, family connectivity, and culinary empowerment. Tonight, kids got the chance to prepare meals while their parents engaged in conversations about stress and family dynamics.
It smells good. We want our families to have an understanding of how food and the foods that we consume impact our emotions, the way we think, and the relationships amongst each other.
At tonight's event, a group of kids were in the kitchen learning how to cook. This initiative was originally introduced in Cincinnati, but after seeing the response it got there, Executive Director Chad Anderson said he wanted to bring it to the Linden community.
Our young people need safe spaces to really express themselves, but then we also have to have the parents involved, because if not, a lot of those things can be washed away when they get home. But then when you look at our young people and all the gun violence that's happening in our community, that also is a reflection of not having a space to express yourself, and so it's being carried out in other ways. And so
So gun violence is a reflection. And listen, man, I'm gonna give these people the benefit of the doubt, man. They tried everything. We can't knock these people. They've tried everything. So why not cook your way out of gun violence, man? Saute your way out the streets. Fry away the foolery. Gumbo the gunplay.
away when they get home. But then when you look at our young people and all the gun violence that's happening in our community, that also is a reflection of not having a space to express yourself. And so it's being carried out in other ways. And so we just wanted to address that.
This program worked closely with other organizations like We Are Linden and Legacy Academy.
At Legacy Academy, we like to expose our students to a myriad of things, and cooking is one of those things.
So this is a rapper? So this is a rapper, man?
Yo, Wak, I could have sworn you ended the stream already.
I thought I did too, man, but I guess I didn't. When I woke up, I thought the stream was going. I thought it was going to go upstairs and go to sleep. And I said, "Oh shit, the stream's still going." I forgot to. I didn't. You know how they are, man. As long as the stream up, man, they gonna be on it. So I gotta. Whatever. But we back, man. We gonna This is the last city though. It's interesting. This Linden. Linden is not Columbus. Somebody tell me, is Linden Columbus or Linden not Columbus? Because I know
What's
the
in
other
Ohio?
huh?
Is it in Ohio?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All Ohio cities are pretty much the same. They're all shitty. Cleveland, Cincinnati, they're all shitty sun
Yeah, but
cities.
unique. They got unique challenges, man. It says neighborhood in Columbus. Okay. So yeah, this is the city. They got gun violence issues, man. They trying to cook them away, man. They trying to meet gun violence at the table, man. At the dinner
That's
table.
pretty costly.
I know, man. Shit. And unhealthy.
That's happening in the community. That also is a reflection of not having a space to express yourself, and so it's being carried out in other ways. And so we just wanted to address that.
This program worked closely with other organizations like We Are Linden and Legacy Academy.
At Legacy Academy, we like to expose our students to a myriad of things, and cooking is one of those things. We understand the importance of exposing our students and our families to this healthy regimen and healthy lifestyle.
Anderson says the table is a place where kids feel proud to serve their parents, and parents are reminded that they're not alone. I spoke with multiple parents who say that showing up for your kids and teaching them life skills is important.
I'd rather this than them to come home and be playing games, and this is like more education.
For me, I think it's just good. Like,
Oh shit, they got the same hairstyle. Exactly. The two moms literally got the same hairstyle. That's crazy.
And be playing games, and this is like more education.
For me, I think it's just good, like for the kids, like learning how to eat healthy and
Yeah, sons are a
having the right
monolith,
diet.
man.
Yo, these chicks, listen, in their little town, man, they think they cute. You know what I'm saying? Like they not like I'm clowning them and shit, making fun of them and shit. You know what I'm saying? But shit, in real life, if I was in Columbus, man, them girls would be walking past me like, whatever, boy. You ain't got the right shoes, or you ain't this, or this. I'd be like, damn. Shit, they be dissing me. They be fucking, So I mean, they got the local hairstyle too. That's popping. Shit, I can't tell them shit in real life.
Yeah, I guess.
Diet and learning just how to like do the right things, like in life.
Anderson says it's important to teach the youth about where their food comes from so they can grow up with a healthy lifestyle. This event is the beginning of a series, so for those that missed it this time, there will be other opportunities in the future, and we'll have those details over on our website, NBC4i.com. Local for you, I'm Jackie Gillis, NBC4.
Jackie Gillis. Yeah, man.
At least they're trying to teach kids something positive, how to cook and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely, man. They trying, man. I don't know if it's gonna work. I would probably give gun violence the edge, man, in this one.
Yeah. Sure.
Let's see. Oh, they having a housing crunch. Housing crunch. They need more housing. Uh-oh. I feel sorry for that neighborhood where they gonna put these niggas at, man. They need more housing. Don't put them niggas near me. Let's see.
Tonight, we begin a new series, Columbus 2.0, focused on the growth of Columbus and specifically on the city's renewed investment in a once forgotten neighborhood. The story of Franklinton matches the tides with highs and lows, and it all began with a land surveyor named Lucas Sullivan.
The original intent is that Franklinton was going to be the capital of Ohio. It was going to be the center of everything.
That development was founded in 1797, and that led to the eventual establishment of Columbus in 1812 at the confluence of the Scioto and Olentangy rivers. But those rivers quickly became Franklinton's foe.
Then they realized that flooding was a real thing.
Massive floods in 1897, 1913, and 1959 led to mass departures.
People pretty much who could afford left.
and went up the hilltop or went to higher ground.
Bruce Warner has lived in Franklinton nearly his entire life, including through the 1959 flood.
So things were put hell in a handbasket. It just pretty much kept going down.
So they gonna put these Negroes down by the riverbank where it floods a lot. Uh-oh.
That's a good idea.
Yo.
You gotta handle some problem one way or another, right?
They surely won't complain about this. And one of their complaints surely won't be that it's racism that you put them there. Oh my God.
They don't drown, so.
Yeah.
So things were put hell in a handbasket. It just pretty much kept going down and down and down and down.
And that's when, crime element started to come in, and just really sort of the deterioration of the neighborhood was taking place. Really, it just kind of stifled development and or renovation and sort of froze the neighborhood in time for like 25 years.
Growth returned to Franklinton in 2004 with the completion of the Franklinton flood wall. That made building in Franklinton possible again, but growth was slow to return. If you think about it, the bridges that connect downtown to Franklinton are only a few hundred feet long, but the river was perceived less of a body of water and more of a wall between the haves and the have-nots.
This used to be a neighborhood where nobody would walk anywhere, wouldn't leave the house because it was just too dangerous. Still lived with the.
Uh-oh. So it's been dangerous for a while. Uh-oh.
It was just too dangerous. Still lived with the stigma of the bottoms.
Slowly, people came. Land Grant Brewing was among the first companies to specifically choose Franklinton when they opened in 2014.
I mean, the neighborhood has gone through a complete transformation from when we first got here.
And renovation always comes with some frustration.
Walking around the neighborhood now from a sights and sounds perspective has everything to do with construction.
Especially in a place as old as downtown, there's going to be significant amount of roadway improvements, utilities realignment. There's a significant amount of work that has to be done beneath ground in order for us to enjoy and connect all the amenities above ground.
You also see things that you didn't used to see. You see moms pushing strollers down the street, people jogging.
You also see things you didn't used to see. Families, young white families, pushing strollers. Yeah, it's not dangerous anymore. I bet you can walk around now.
So you see moms pushing strollers down the street, people jogging. The great thing about Franklinton is it's such a unique place. There's such a strong sense of space here. And that used to be a problem. The sense of space used to be a scary one. Needed to get out of here. Now people come over here and they can feel something truly special about the place, an undiscovered area.
As we mentioned earlier, that investment is mostly focused on the city's need to build more housing quickly.
Okay, so they building the housing for the gentrifiers, not the Negroes. Okay. Salute, man. They did that in D.C. a lot, man. Those neighborhoods always become the best neighborhoods.
Oh, yeah. Same thing in Philly, too. Fishtown, or Northern Liberties, yeah.
Yeah, man. Wow. All right, man.
A new video shows the moments leading up to a road rage shooting where a man was shot in the face on I-70 West.
The suspect in this shooting, 33-year-old Dwayne Pittman, was in court this morning. The victim was there too and says he is lucky to be alive.
NBC4's crime and safety reporter Anna Hoffman is here with the latest on this incident. Anna?
Jen and Jared, Jesse Morris, the man who was shot in the face, says he felt his soul leave his body when he saw Pittman on screen in court today. Police say Pittman admitted to police while being arrested that he was involved in an altercation yesterday on I-70. Take a look at these videos that we obtained from the Ohio Department of Transportation. Morris is in the black Ford pickup truck and Pittman in the gold Chevy Equinox. On the ramp to get onto I-70 West from Mound Street, Morris just seems to go around Pittman, and Pittman tries to do the same back to him. Once on the highway, Pittman pulls in front of Morris to brake check him. This continues for several miles. Police say
Damn.
Pittman pulled up next to Morris on the driver's side and shot through his window. Morris keeps driving and calls 911. He eventually veers off the road near Hague Avenue. Morris says he was on his way to a chemotherapy appointment. He has blood and bone cancer. He says he's thankful because his daughter often comes with him to those appointments, but she didn't yesterday. He says being in court today was emotional and a lot harder than he thought.
I have a lot more in my life that I have to worry.
Why would you engage in that kind of pettiness if you already have cancer? Like, I just don't get it.
Yeah, like, yeah. When he came, when they first, when the guy was first going slow on the ramp, coming onto the highway, he went around him and then went right in front of him. He should have went around him and kept going in the fast lane. He went around him and got back in the slow lane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to blame the victim at all because I mean he might have, because he got cancer, he might not want to be in the fast lane. But like right here, like at this point right here, when you're getting on the ramp,
yeah,
and like look,
Morris
he's in the
is
black
in the
car.
black Ford pickup truck and Pittman in the gold Chevy Equinox. On the ramp,
See what I'm saying? He went and got right back in front of him, and it's up right there. That son man would right from right that point. You may think that's a small thing, but that son man would die over this now. You know what I'm saying? He'll go to prison for 50 years over this now. And that's the thing. The glider may be thinking, oh man, let's show this fucking guy. He's been driving slow for a while. Let me just get around in front of him. And there, blah, blah, blah. No. Once you did that, that's disrespect. Remember we talk about that a lot?
Oh yeah.
Disrespect is everything, man. So it's like the son man now he feels disrespected. So now it's like you lucky he didn't follow you home, like you know what I'm saying, like and kill your whole family. You know what I mean? Like it's like, yeah, you gotta. And then as you kept going on and on and on down the highway, you should have just laid back, man. Especially when you seen them damn dreads. Especially when you seen them, them braids. When you seen he was a son man in there.
Yeah, but these gliders don't understand that shit. It's funny how sons demand respect, but they don't have respect for anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, but in this situation, the son man was not in your life. You weren't like in a line at Chipotle, or you weren't in like a doctor's office, or you weren't somewhere where it would have been harder to get away from.
Right.
You weren't, you know what I'm saying? He didn't lock you in. He didn't come into the fucking, you know what I'm saying, stand by the entrance and start acting a fool in some building or something. You know what I mean? He just was driving slow in front of you, and then you went around him and drove slow, and then he went around you, and then y'all just kept going back and forth. And it's like, nah, you don't go back and forth with that. They'll kill you for that. They will murder you for that. And this guy, like for instance, he's gonna do what? What, he shot somebody in traffic, 8 years or something like that, shot him in the face. Some man who probably about, when it's all said and done, pleaded down and shit and adjudicated out. Let's say he get 12 years for this, right? He got priors and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
He'll be fine, man. He'll be fine.
I don't know how they're gonna be fine in going to prison with no pussy, man. Like,
yo, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He know how to do prison. He probably been to prison before. It's just another prison stint. You know? He'll be fine. But you could have been dead.
Yeah.
I have a lot more in my life that I have to worry about than being upset or mad at him. he made a choice. He has to live with that choice now, just as I have to live with it.
You made a choice too,
so
bro.
he has a lot to deal with now, and it's not going to do me any good to hold that hate in my heart. He does need to face consequences.
Morris says he is going to need another surgery. A judge granted Pittman a fine.
You know what I would compare it to? Like, say you got your shopping cart and you roll up to the checkout line, right? At the same time as another son man with his cart. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and he think he was there for a split second before you. And you're like, hey, Buck, I was here first. Like, I mean, why even let that motherfucker go? Let him go. He'll kill you over this interaction. Just let him go. What, you gonna waste another 10 minutes while he's bringing stuff up and get out of there? And the resentment is brewing. Like if you go ahead of him, he's sitting there resenting you and just brewing and thinking about killing you. You know what I'm saying? And you're just in line, like, you know what I'm saying, taking your time and shit, using coupons and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like some man will kill you for that. Let him go. You ring his shit up. He out of your life forever. You'll never see that fucking man again.
It sucks
You know
that
what I mean?
it sucks that they think they could just like walk all over us and get away with everything.
Well, I mean, they also treat each other the same way, though.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They
don't discriminate for that shit.
No. And it'll pop off quicker with each other because they both got similar mentalities.
Yeah, I remember you saying on the thing, like, with a glider, it's less likely to escalate.
Yeah.
Well, 2 teens have been arrested after a third was shot and killed Sunday night in South Linden.
They went before a judge today, and the next time they do, they could be moved to adult court. NBC4's Samantha Bender was inside the courtroom. She joins us now live. Sam, can you break down what happened today?
Jared, Jen, family members of both suspects were inside the courtroom today, but the suspects were not. They're still in juvenile detention. According to Columbus police, the teens ages 15 and 16 were arrested by CPD's SWAT unit this morning. The suspects are charged with murder in the death of 14-year-old Lorenzio Galloway Jr., who was pronounced dead Sunday night. An attorney for the state of Ohio requested additional gun charges for both teens. The state alleges the teens had or used a firearm to commit the crime. Both defense attorneys objected. One requested her client be sent home with an ankle monitor.
Given the serious nature of the allegation before the court today, I do have community safety concerns. I am unwilling to release the child from the Juvenile Intervention Center, so he will be maintained here pending the hearing.
And so they'll stay in the Juvenile Intervention Center. Both teens are due back in court next Tuesday for a hearing to determine whether their cases will be moved to adult court. Local for you from Franklin County Juvenile Court, I'm Samantha Bender, NBC4.
Right.
Tough judge, man. Judge like, no, man. Oh, they got a new prosecutor.
New at 6 today marks 100 days as Franklin County prosecutor for Shayla Faber, who says her brief time in office has been transformative for prosecution and community safety. Faber says in these first 100 days, she's been committed to carrying out campaign promises for transparency and accountability. And that includes a restructuring of the criminal division. It now includes units addressing guns, drugs, and arson.
You know, I talked a lot about the role that the prosecutor can play in addressing crime in our community in a different way. While we are the engine that moves cases forward, I believe that our job extends beyond the courtroom, that we have a responsibility to be an engaged stakeholder. Our office has already been doing that, whether we've been attending various events around the community. We're also hosting our first reentry program. This is Reentry Month. So we'll be hosting a program alongside another engaged organization in our community.
Favor says the prosecutor's office also has a robust civil division and advises 35 county agencies. Many of them are dealing with federal budget cuts, and she says her office is helping them navigate the significant loss in funding. Much more.
You said fire up the CPAP. Yeah, man. When I lay on my back, I snore heavy, man, because yeah, that's why I stopped eating late, man. Today is my new day. I didn't eat after 8. I did that for a long time. I lost a lot of weight when I didn't eat after 8, but I couldn't keep it up, man. I fell off the wagon, man. I fell off the wagon.
Is that why you've been falling asleep a lot, or
what? Because I've been eating a lot.
Yeah, because you eat after a certain time.
Yeah. I didn't. Today was my first day back not eating after 8. I just fall off the wagon sometimes, man.
I feel you.
Yeah. Because not eating after 8 is very important, man. Because that's where all my belly fat comes from. That's where all my stress and all that stuff, all my health problems and stuff. But yeah, not eating after 8, things like that. Very important, man. Very important to not eat after 8, or 9 or whatever time you pick, depending on your schedule at night. That shit worked wonders for me, man. This shit worked wonders. I did that shit for like 2 weeks. Lost like 12 pounds. Like, I mean, I was getting so skinny, people was remarking on it on the show. I was like, dang. And I fell right off the fucking wagon, man. Started eating this shit. It starts with a little snack. All right, well, I just take this one little snack. Because when you do my job, right, when you work at night, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, you know what I mean, you get off here like 3 a.m, go upstairs, got to clean the kitchen from dinner and everything, da 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 da. While you clean it up, you like eat a grape. Oh shit, eat the rest of the food off my kid's plate. Well, then next thing you know, that turned into fucking 2 burritos and shit with cheese and fucking goddamn sauce and shit. And, you need some chips too, some Tostitos when you eat 2 burritos, right? What is it, burritos without some Tostito chips? You know what I'm saying? And then you need a drink too. Next thing you know, you eat a big ass meal 4 o'clock in the fucking morning and shit.
It's a slippery slope,
Yeah.
Also, that eating late, like I heard, it leads to sleep apnea.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I have. I have sleep apnea. Yep.
Yeah, that shit's dangerous. You could die from that.
Yeah, I have sleep apnea. Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Well, they didn't let roadblocks stop them. That's
Go ahead.
Don't you have to get hooked up to a machine or something like that to wake you up?
Nah, CPAP machine. Yeah. Sleep with a CPAP machine. It's like it's a mask you put over your head. Blah blah blah. Yeah. It's yeah. And then it just it blows air into your throat, and it just keeps your passageway air going through. It wasn't even invented for that. They just realized that it was good for that. But yeah, I got that machine in the house and shit. Yeah, definitely, man.
Well, they didn't let roadblocks stop them. That's the mindset of a group of Ohio University Black alumni took after the school stepped back from a beloved reunion event due to new restrictions tied to anti-DEI legislation.
And NBC4 has been following this developing story since OU paused its involvement back in February. And NBC4 Sierra Johnson joins us now, showing us the celebration. It still happened thanks to strong support from the Athens community.
Yeah, that's exactly right. One of those organizers told me that they were nearly 10 months in on that planning process, which takes place every 3 years. So when Ohio University announced they were stepping away, many thought the entire event may be off. But the group of alums and several current students made one thing clear: they were not going to let it end there.
So I kind of knew, things were kind of going on at the State House. Didn't know it would get to this point, but when it did, we were one of the first groups to kind of really get hit by it.
2001 Ohio University graduate Aaron Thomas says it was tough witnessing what played out last month. With just a month's notice, Ohio University put a pause on the Black alumni reunion, citing threats to university funding if it refused to comply with anti-DEI orders.
I think just a lot of people have grown to be, this has been something that's really important to bring them back in terms of those connections that they build.
Oh, God. Fucking Pat. Look, Pat, man, I know you feel kind of fucked up because you grew up, you didn't know if you was black or you white, and you're a geek. So it's not like if you were popular, if you were one of the hot mulattoes, you know what I'm saying? She would have grew up like a queen, you feel me? But she's like, she's like one of the busted looking mulattoes, man. That's rough, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
The only way she could find her blackness, is in like marching and fucking with white people and shit, telling white people how fucked up they are. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if she was hot, she'd had the fucking the football, the star black quarterback or the point guard on the basketball team or some nigga with a big company would have scooped her up.
Well, she get a glider man or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. But since she's here, she's in this weird space, man. She gotta. All right, how can I prove I'm black?
Anything for brownie points.
Yeah, I gotta fucking make up. She probably. If you probably talk to her, she probably talks about like how like white people are like chasing her around. Like I had to, on my way to work today, the Klan chased me here. And I just barely got back, you know what I'm saying, or something like, or like white people. I bet her whole life is about like some white person like did to her or stopped her from doing or da. And it's like, it's like, all right, great, man. You one of us, man. You get to be one of us, man.
Kind of like brown sugar.
Rogers now works for the city of Athens and also understood the importance of having a chance for Black graduates to connect, share, and fellowship with current students. So, understanding its importance, Rogers, Thomas, and several others worked to bring the event back to life without university backing.
We only was going to plan the variety show to students, one networking event, and a cookout. A week in, we had almost 9 events ready to go. About a week and a half in, we had the whole weekend planned out with historical tours.
The city was able to provide or offer up opportunities for space because, in Athens, that is a huge thing, as there's not a lot of spaces, particularly for large gatherings of people.
Both Thomas and Rogers say the outpouring of support from the community, the city, small businesses,
thank God,
even local nonprofits, was overwhelming. In all, hundreds of graduates ranging from the 60s and 70s and some as recent as last year made the trip back to the small town of Athens to celebrate the school they loved and support the next generation of Black grads, all without the financial support of their alma mater.
My whole thing with this was this right here was showing other universities and other groups out there that you can have this without your university supporting you. And that was the biggest thing, was the fact that we wanted to make sure that we can do this.
That's good, niggas. Y'all did it. Great, man. I'm proud of them. They didn't, they got unexpected news and they like, fuck it, we still gonna do it. That's actually a good Negro story right there, man. You know, they didn't cry about racism and say, "Oh man, if we was white, we would have got the funding, man." They just salute to them, man. Salute to those Negroes, man.
Yeah, I feel you. They actually like took matters into their own hands and actually did something.
Yeah, it didn't act like mad about it. Like, damn, we had to do it. They just did it. Yeah, man. Salute, man.
Man, if the whole Sun community was like that shit, like racial relations would be so much better. But you know it's not going to happen.
All of those people, I bet you if you took a survey of all those people there, probably 97% of those people think that Carmelo Anthony was right to stab Austin Metcalf in the chest. I bet you about 98, 97%.
I believe it.
Yeah. So it's like you talking about race relations. That shit wouldn't affect race relations one bit, though. You guys got to give up on that. You still holding on. You know what I'm saying? You guys got to live. You guys got to just let that go. Yeah, man. Yeah, we
happen because they get too much from holding on to that shit though too. Like I swear to God, they talk about slavery and all that shit, but it's really the sons that are exploiting the gliders and not the other way around. I mean, think about it. Like you know, how much do sons contribute? Like they don't contribute anything. They're a net loss on society. Like you know what I mean? Like gliders have to like spend billions of dollars a year on them. Like, you know, not only that, but they have to spend all kinds of money avoiding them. You know, they have to appease them every step of the way to prevent riots and violence and all that other stuff. It's really sons exploiting gliders, not the other way around.
Oh yeah, 100%. If you just look at like the quality of life, if you just take quality of life of a son, if he lived in a homogeneous country versus the quality of his life living around white people, not even around white people, just in a white country. You know what I mean? It's that right there is you can't calculate that. You know what I mean? You can't put a price tag on that. It's priceless.
You know, as much as it's fucked up to say, like, you know, slavery, I mean, being purchased, like their ancestors being purchased by gliders was one of the best things that happened to them because they wouldn't have anything. They would not have had that if it wasn't for that. You know what I mean? There's no way they would have been allowed to immigrate here if there wasn't slavery.
Being emancipated. Yeah, because wherever else they would have been slavery, there would have been no emancipation.
They would have probably been killed off by the desert demons and all that shit. They were castrating their slaves.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's priceless. To end up in the hands of Europeans was priceless. It was you can't put a price on it.
Not only that, like, you know, they were captured from different tribes and like, you know, like they mated with each other. Like they would have never, like your ancestors would have never interacted with each other to produce you today if it wasn't for slavery.
Right.
Think about it. You wouldn't like many sons today would not be around, would not exist if it wasn't for slavery.
Right.
That's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I say. Like, it's priceless. You can't just measure it with a dollar. There's no way you can put a dollar amount on it. You know what I mean? You're talking about quality of life. You're talking about lineage. You're talking about surviving, healthcare. You're talking about like just watching TV and shit, and brushing your teeth every day, and shit like that, like that you take for granted.
Like look at like they complain about the IQ. They say the IQ differences between American sons and gliders are like 15 points, but like the differences between gliders in America, sons in America and African sons in terms of IQ is actually way, way higher, like 18-point difference average than the differences between gliders and American sons. You know.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yep. But it's still below the line where you can build a country though.
Yeah.
You still need like people in the hundreds. You still need a certain amount of people in the hundreds to for the population to be successful and the government to be to function. So it's like even with that bump, they still not equipped to run the country.
Right. But
Yeah,
still,
man.
it's still a quantifiable bump though.
Yeah, no doubt. No, it's a bump to where they're not gonna eat each other, and they're not gonna like you know what I'm saying, like have all those weird practices and shit. You know, like all that weird shit they do over there, and you know what I mean, like, but they're not gonna be able to run the country. Yeah, but yeah, man. Great show, guys, man. Great show, man. This was a great show, man. Great 2 shows, man. These were some great shows, man. These were some
Definitely.
great shows, man. Kendra G says, what are your views on the tariffs issue, specifically with China and some people's reaction to it? I never asked some people about anything like that. So like I never, so even though I'm from Washington, D.C., and there's a lot of educated some people there in the government, like I told you, a lot of my people work in the federal government, and they mad at me because I voted for Trump. But because they feel they're going to lose their job soon. But as far as the tariffs, I would never ask a black person about that. I would never ask the average white person about that. But the channels I listen to where they talk about what's really going on with the tariffs and how they work, and they're really just, bargaining, threats. He's imposing his will on the world, and he's drawing a line in the sand and using it to, restructure the US's importance, and the way the US is seen, like, yo, we the big boys. We're now acting like big boys. We're not the big boys that are, the gentle giant. We're the bullies now, and it's important for that. So like I think using them for that is very important. And then all the other issues they use for, where they they help the economy and stuff. They make people move their factories long term into America, and they make other countries take our goods because they have to, instead of treating our goods like shit, they'll take our goods, and that's money for us and our companies, because they'll have to take our goods because we're not pussies. We're not being pussy. We're playing hardball. And one thing about it is, like, a fucking fly will give you hell all day. If I remember, I used to play baseball, and I was an outfielder, and the flies would be fucking gnats be eating us up out there. And a gnat is like a gazillionth the size of a man. And that gnat, those gnats would be giving us hell out in the outfield. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just swat them and shit like that. And a country is no different. A little teeny country, a little island, a little fucking micro country somewhere will fucking play hardball and fucking punk the United States if they let them. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. It's no different. And he's just basically he's restructuring shit. He's getting shit right. He's like, it's a new sheriff in town. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Let me get out of here, man. Great show, guys, man. Definitely great show, man. Hold on, we got one more. Okay, Eric Boatwright says, what's up, off topic? Do you think all these jersey sales and ticket sales for the Dallas Wings are real? Yeah, I do. But here's the thing. The difference, remember, they don't play in a big stadium. They play in a little teeny little stadium that seats like, I think, 8 to 10,000. So you got to remember, they're not selling out Gainbridge Arena like the Fever are. They're selling out a little teeny stadium. So yeah, I believe they're selling out their little teeny stadium. The question will be, will they have to move games to bigger stadiums when Caitlin Clark's not in town? Because when Caitlin Clark comes to town, they move into the big stadium. Will Paige force them to move to the big stadium when Caitlin Clark's not in town? That's the question. And I don't think that's going to happen. So, yeah, of course, they're selling out their small little arena. Yeah, I believe that. But it goes to show you how bad they were. They couldn't sell out that small little arena before. All she's doing is getting them to sell out a small little teeny arena. So get in the comment section, man. Hit the like button. Shout out to everybody, man. Peace. I'm out of here for real. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace. I'm out of here. Subscribe to the channel.
Salute.